Audible to the online people? Okay, some of them are muted by themselves. You have muted them. You can just unmute them for some time. So we'll inform them that we'll be starting sharp at 10. We have around 9 minutes still. Please unmute everybody for a minute. And inform me when you do so. Okay, am I audible to the people who have joined online?
Yes, sir. It's audible.
Sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great. So happy to see you all. We'll be starting the program sharp at 10. So please wait for some time. So we know the essence of time. I got some messages also from across the sea that people want the program to start sharp at 10. So we'll do so. No worries at all. So we'll mute the system a bit and we'll start exactly at 10 a.m. Okay. After Director finish his speech, that will roll. Hello. अच्छा 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 मुझे इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं थी आई थॉट क्योंकि आपने बोला था बिल्कुल मैं आपसे ट्राई कर रहा था ओके सो प्लीज प्लीज आई हैव सेंड द लिंक हाँ आई हैव सेंड द लिंक ऑन व्हाट्सएप प्लीज जॉइन ओके ग्रेट थैंक यू yeah it's time now dear and distinguished alumni present on the occasion in person, dear and esteemed alumni joining us online, alumni watching the live streaming of this event across the world, respected faculty members and officers of the Institute, and my dear friends, I am so delighted to see you with us today celebrating the first online alumni meet of 2021. I welcome you all to this event. As students, we have certain dreams and plans for the future. We then embark on the career course, but it's great to be in touch with the place where you laid the foundation of your dreams. An alumni meet is just that. You are an integral part of NIT, formerly REC Srinagar fraternity, and also a big reason for our present achievements and future hopes. Dear and esteemed alumni, after passing out of this great institute, you have carved your unique identity and you are working and contributing to make the world a better place. I'm sure that this great institute has to do a lot with what you have achieved in your life. It's time now to look back at your alma mater and observe where it stands and how you can contribute in taking it to greater heights. We would certainly want your continued and valued association with our esteemed institute. Dear alumni, we have more than 50 batches that have passed out of this institute and more than 20,000 strong alumni working in various fields across the world. As I was seeing the data of alumni registered for this alumni event, I could see that there is hardly any area of work in which we don't have our alumni. Our alumni are working as senior engineers, entrepreneurs, company heads, CEOs, IAS and IPS officers, KS and KPS officers, designers, consultants, managers, professors, IT architects, scientists, directors, principals, military officers. In short, they are everywhere. We believe that creating an engaged, supportive alumni network is crucial to our success. It allows the institute to benefit from the skills and experience of our alumni by offering their support to our students, to the institution, and to each other. Good alumni-institute relations will benefit to both the alumni and the institution. In the best interest of all concerned, there is utmost need to strengthen this institute alumni bond. Imagine what if only 50% of our strong alumni engage with their alma mater, with NIT Srinagar. It's going to change the lives of so many people, the lives of both the alumni and our students, and is going to take our institute to the next level which only the best can aspire for. We believe that we need to keep our alumni informed and engaged as they are most loyal supporters and our best emissaries. Let's all come together and share our journeys and also find out more about what's happening in the institute. We will walk down the memory lane to catch up with our teachers, mentors, and not the least your batchmates and old friends. We shall relive the golden moments we cherished with our alma mater. We would have liked to invite all of you to attend this meet in person so that you could once again experience the nostalgia of NIT, formerly REC Srinagar campus, but it could not be possible due to the prevalent COVID-19 pandemic situation. On behalf of all the faculty, staff, and students of NIT, formerly REC Srinagar, I am immensely delighted to welcome you all to this alumni meet being held today on 15 Feb 2021. I am sure that our sharing of experiences and thoughts will help us devise and decide ways and means to strengthen our alumni institute bond and ways to interact and contribute. Please sit back and enjoy the day as we go through today's program. I would now dear alumni, there are so many of our dear alumni who left us for the eternal abode. Some of them long time back and some of them very recently. The memories and love of these alumni will always remain in our hearts and mind. To pay respect and homage to these alumni and to pray for the peace of their soul, we will observe a minute of silence. So I request all the alumni and guests to please stand up for 1 minute silence. Thank you so much. I would now request our worthy director, Professor Rakesh Sehgal, to please give his opening remarks.
Dear and distinguished alumni present on the occasion in person, Shri Shaukat Jilani Sahab, Chief Engineer R&B, Kashmir, Shri Rafiq A. Rafiq Sahab, Chief Engineer, PMGSY Kashmir, Shri Rashid Ahmed Dar Sahab, Chief Engineer, MED Kashmir, Shri Amir Ali Mir Sahab, Director Disaster Management, Government of Jammu Kashmir, alumni joining us online, Shri Talat Parvez Rohila Sahab, Commissioner Secretary Higher Education, Government of Jammu and Kashmir, Dr. C. Funsok Sahab, Vice Chancellor, University of Ladakh, Shri Sonam Wangchuk Sahab, Innovator and Educational Reformist, alumni watching the live streaming of this event across the world, my faculty colleagues, professionals from press and media, and dear friends, a very good morning to all of you. I am so delighted to see you with us today, celebrating the first online alumni meet of 2021. I welcome you all to this event. You, our alumni, are our priceless possessions and valued ambassadors who have added sheen and luster to the glory of this institute and always raised the banner of the institute high. My dear friends, the institute has made some appreciable developments since you left, and lot is happening and lot remains to be done. The institute is amongst the top in the country in many areas. On the human resources front, the institute has recruited 42 new faculty members in different departments and will soon be adding another 70 more faculty members. On academic front, we have launched 4 new PG programs from the year 2020, namely MTech in Power Systems, Master in Business Management, MSc Chemistry, and MSc in Technology, Innovations and Entrepreneurship Dynamics, which is a unique and first of its kind of program to be offered by any NIT. This program is offered by IIED Center in collaboration with Department of Humanities, Social Sciences and Management. On the research front, under Prime Minister's Development Package, that is PMDP, and Technical Education Quality Improvement Program 3, that is TACUP 3, we have developed one of the best tribology laboratory, which ranks 6th in the country. we have developed a central research facility center which has high-end equipment related to materials, development and characterization and is one of the best in the country. Our pavement engineering laboratory is the best among all NITs and one of the best in the country. We have developed a state-of-the-art data center with an investment of over 20 crores, which is again one of the best in the country, and also setting up a high-end earthquake center. We have instituted the Innovation, Incubation and Entrepreneurship Development Center, which we call as IIED Center, which is already doing a host of activities. Construction work is going on or about to start for creation of facilities like 1,000 capacity auditorium, 30 set guest house, 700 capacity mega boys hostel, 120 capacity additional block of girls hostel, upgradation of sports facilities like construction, upgradation of various courts and synthetic turfing of playground, and construction and renovation of new main gate. Renovation of all hostels and residential buildings is going on in the campus. Some work has already been completed. We have upgraded our library and information resources center by purchasing new books, journals, hard as well as soft copies, new furniture system, kiosks, racks, and have installed RFID system. We have spent more than ₹6 crores for this cause. We have developed number of smart classrooms and augmented the additional requirement of lecture and laboratory space through prefab constructions. We are constructing footpaths, developing parks to improve the landscaping of the campus. Our faculty and students are putting their best foot forward and working very hard on the academic and research front as well. For example, this year we have published more than 300 international journal papers. We are awarding 50 PhDs in the scheduled convocation on 18th February 2021 and have conducted around 25 one-week expert-level short-term courses, 24 online expert talks, and 1 online international conference. In the recent past, we have signed MOUs with the National University of Sfax, Tunisia, National School of Engineers, Sfax, Tunisia, University of North Texas, USA, CSIR, CSIO Chandigarh, IIT Jammu, IIT Delhi for joint research, faculty and student exchange on credit transfer basis and help in setting up of Section 8 company. Apart from this, recently we signed MOU with MSME Government of India to incubate new ideas, finally leading to startups. I must place on record my appreciation to some of our alumni who have helped us in signing MOUs with IIT Jammu and IIT Delhi. Having said this, much more remains to be done. We, along with our alumni, can take this institute to greater heights. We will require the help of our alumni. Great institutes across the world have become great with the contribution of their alumni. We need our alumni to engage with us. We need them share their experience, expertise, and technical know-how with our students. Our alumni can help us develop state-of-the-art facilities. They can help us help the poor and needy students. They can help our students in their placements. 60% of the students that join NIT Srinagar are from very humble background and cannot pay their tuition fee and hostel fee. Our alumni can help us create our alumni database to be able to connect with all our alumni across the globe. Our alumni can help us improve the perception of NIT Srinagar, which is one of the parameters considered in deciding the overall NIRF ranking. They can act as our ambassadors wherever they are and wherever they go. I am extremely delighted to have you all with us today to celebrate, share your experiences, meet your friends and colleagues online as well as offline, know about the present status and activities of your alma mater, and ponder upon how we can engage together for the overall development of this institute. Let us together take this institute forward to achieve greater heights. I would stop with a couplet. खोल दे पंख मेरे कहता है परिंदा, अभी और उड़ान बाकी है, जमी नहीं है मंजिल मेरी, अभी पूरा आसमान बाकी है. I welcome you all to this event. Thank you once again. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. We are presenting some recent facilities developed by NIT Srinagar. So please, we are just scrolling it on the screen, so for all of you to just see. Thank you so much. I would now request Registrar NIT Srinagar to please give his opening remarks.
दिले मुज़्दर से पूछ आए रोने के बज़्म, मैं खुद आया नहीं लाया गया हूं. प्रोफेसर राकेश सहगल, चेयरमैन बोर्ड ऑफ गवर्नर्स एंड डायरेक्टर NIT श्रीनगर. जनाब शौकत जिलानी साहब, चीफ इंजीनियर R&B कश्मीर. जनाब रफीक साहब, चीफ इंजीनियर PMGSY कश्मीर. जनाब रशीद अहमद डार साहब, चीफ इंजीनियर मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग डिपार्टमेंट कश्मीर. जनाब आमिर अली साहब, डायरेक्टर डिसास्टर मैनेजमेंट. जनाब फारूक अहमद शाह साहब, former Secretary General Administrative Department, and our distinguished alumni who have joined us online, Shri Talat Parvez Rohila Saab, Commissioner Secretary Higher Education, Government of Jammu and Kashmir, Shri C. Funsuk Saab, Vice Chancellor, University of Ladakh, Shri Sonam Wangchuk Saab, Innovator and Education Reformist, Shri Iftikhar Drabu Saab, Head NDC, Deans of NIT Srinagar, Heads of the departments, alumni present here, and who have joined us online, and my dear colleagues. It's indeed my great pleasure to welcome among us alumni of this institute. Not only is it a moment of happiness and nostalgia for all of us, but also an opportunity to reflect on our learning and achievements. Our alumni have established themselves as successful individuals in almost every field of their lives. And that is what makes us prouder. Your alma mater is like a mother, patiently accepts all your hoots, but proudly boasts your achievements to the world. No wonder why our alma mater is called our second home. Alma mater plays a vital role in
We'd let the
nurturing
host
its
know that you're
students
here.
into good human beings. Besides shaping the character of a student, the alma mater helps him to face the world with bravery and courage. The teachers and the students share an intimate and integrate bond of love
This
and
meeting is
respect.
being recorded.
Having our alumni back to where they belong brings back a lot of memories. I think everyone remembers their first day in the college. Some of you might have cried and wanted to go back home because of ragging, but the day you leave this institution to step into the bigger world, you will realize what this institution truly means to you. Bidding farewell to one's college alma mater is probably the toughest thing to do, and it's never easy to say goodbye. Let you all reminisce your beautiful college days. Let you travel to the depths of your memories and live the moments you have left behind. Let you dive into nostalgia and relish the best days of your lives. Nostalgia is a tricky business. It makes us laugh and cry at the same time. We yearn to go back to our happy days and also feel very blessed to have experienced such wonderful feelings. The main intention of an alumni meet is to gather our old students and give them a day of memories and nostalgia. All of you belong here. Your hearts belong here. And home is where the heart is. Today, let us all open the windows of our mind, take a deep breath, and venture out into the land of dreams and happiness. Let's keep aside the worries and responsibilities of family life
So that you're here.
and indulge in the simple pleasure of golden days of your college. The institution is your family, and you have every right to be here. Our alumni has brought great glory to our institution. They have set example of being successful and good human beings. They inspire us to have a clear conscience, the courage to speak the truth, and the importance of being authentic. I extend my warm regards to every member of our alumni and invite you to enjoy a piece of your adolescence you have lived here. To conclude, I'll quote the couplet of Sir Muhammad Iqbal. मंजिल से आगे बढ़कर मंजिल तलाश कर, मिल जाए तुमको दरिया तो समंदर तलाश कर. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kaisar Bukhari Sahab, our registrar NIT Srinagar. Now we'll be playing a documentary that will take us for a photo tour of NIT Srinagar. So please sit back and enjoy the photo tour. Wow. After watching this, you must have remembered everything, those old good days in the campus. I am getting very emotional. So, dear alumni, we have our alumni doing wonderful job all across the world. They are making us proud in every sphere. All our alumni are very distinguished, very esteemed, and they are making their mark in various fields everywhere, wherever they are going. We are lucky to have with us some distinguished alumni today that will be addressing us for a brief time, and some of them will be addressing us online and some of them offline. So we'll start with the alumni that will be addressing us online. So in the beginning, we have Shri Sevang Funsuk Saab, who will be addressing us, but because of his ill health, he could not join us, but he has sent a recorded audio that will play with his photograph, and you will see that how, connected and how much Shri C. Funsuk Saab loves this institute. To introduce Shri C. Funsuk Saab, Shri C. Funsuk Saab is a graduate of mechanical engineering who started his career as a member of faculty at the erstwhile Regional Engineering College, Srinagar, presently National Institute of Technology, Srinagar, in 1968, and worked here as a lecturer for 3 years when he was admitted into the Indian Administrative Service in 1978. After a year, he took a break and studied development economics under Nobel laureate Arthur Lewis at the Woodrow Wilson School of the Princeton University as an Albert Pervin Fellow from 1979 to 1980. Returning to India, he resumed his service in the Jammu and Kashmir cadre, where he held several positions such as Sub-District Magistrate, Additional Secretary, District Magistrate, Development Commissioner, Divisional Commissioner, Tourism Secretary, and Financial Commissioner, before becoming the Principal Secretary of the Home Ministry and finally the Chief Secretary of the State, a post he held till 2007. Moving to the Union Ministry as the Deputy Secretary at the Ministry of Industry, he served later at other ministries, namely the Ministry of Science and Technology as Director of Biotechnology and the Ministry of Home Affairs as Joint Secretary of Internal Security and Human Rights. Before United Kingdom, he also worked as the Joint Secretary at the Prime Minister's Office. In 2008, he was appointed as a member of the Public Enterprise Selection Board, PCEB, where he became the chairman in 2009. During this period, he also worked as the advisor to the Governor of Jammu and Kashmir for 1 year when President's rule was imposed in the state. When his term as the chairman of PSEB ended in 2012, he was reappointed for another term by the central government. Shri Funsuk was honored with a certificate of merit by the government of Jammu and Kashmir during the Independence Day celebrations of 1983. The government of India awarded him the 4th highest civilian award of the Padma Shri in 1998. He also received Chief Minister's Gold Medal and Certificate of Merit from the state government in 2007. Shri Funsuk is currently the Vice Chancellor of the University of Ladakh. So please hear Shri Funsuk's address. So these are the 2 pics that Shri Funsuk sent us now and then. He had a quotation also with it, which I didn't display.
State of Jammu and Kashmir. And the most commendable of the state that will last over half a century. RSC Srinagar, NIT Srinagar in its new avatar, has rendered yeoman service to the nation and society by turning out thousands of technical hands to participate in nation building and service to society. The products of this institute have made valuable contributions in different walks of life, particularly economic development in the country and the erstwhile state of Jammu and Kashmir. And the most commendable of all, during the Kashmir turmoil of 3.5 decades, the college has stood its ground in the face of many a trying time, despite the fact that it is located in a very sensitive and vulnerable part of Srinagar city. Talking of myself, although I have strayed out of the normal course expected of an engineering graduate, the values that I imbibed during my 8-year association with RSC Srinagar, first as a student for 5 years, and then as a teacher for 3.5 years, have stood firmly by me through thick and thin. In mind and attitude, I have always remained a hardcore technical hand, an avid and a proud RSCM, even though my 40-year service in the IIS had very little to do with scientific and technical knowledge, which I had managed to imbibe during my association with the Institute. I can say it without any hesitation that whatever little I achieved in my professional life as a civil servant of India, I owe it in a very substantial measure to RSC Srinagar. This is not, however, the forum to mention how a confluence of some circumstances had forced me in 1972 to switch my profession from engineering to civil service, for better or worse. I hope I speak for every one of the alumni when I say that the 5-year period of our formative years that we spent in the salubrious atmosphere of Kashmir has left indelible marks and positive impressions on our personality that have stood us in good stead in our professional lives. I'm sure there must be some common RSC Srinagar traits that run through all of us and lend us a common identity. We should all owe a great deal to our alma mater for having instilled in us qualities to excel in our professional careers. You know, an alma mater is like a crucible in which raw human materials are first softened and then molded into fine and useful citizens of the society of whichever country they belong to. Now, how does one repay the debt of gratitude to an alma mater? In my view, one's professional achievements by themselves are a fitting tribute to the exalted objectives an institute stands for. As you know, the objectives of NIT Srinagar are enshrined in its logo, the chinar leaf, which have all worn on our blazer pocket as college crest. Its motto, Tam Soma Jyoti Garmaya in Sanskrit, and Mina Zulmati Ilan Nur in Arabic, both meaning out of darkness into light, is very skillfully woven by someone into the college logo, the chinar leaf, very symbolic of the Kashmiri sylvan environment. Being worthy of this motto, which symbolizes the values and ideals the Institute stands for, is the best possible way of repaying the debt to our alma mater, like one to one's parents. On its part, the NIT Srinagar should be rooted in the conviction that it can shape the future of the world through its products. It should accordingly be constantly on the path of restructuring its curricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular programs to keep itself always abreast of the state of the art. In my opinion, NIT Srinagar and its products have a mutual stake in each other's achievements and reputation or image. Just as an alumnus of an institute is known by the institute he or she graduates from, so also the institute is known by the contributions its products made to society. Many famous institutions therefore keep track of their alumni through a directory which is updated annually. To drive home the above point, I would like to quote an example. Many years back, we were all gratified to learn that one of the RSC Srinagar alumni had become an eminent scientist in the United States. He had even challenged some assumptions in the Einstein's general theory of relativity. Alumni of NIT Srinagar, indeed the institute itself, would wish to hear many more such success stories. Many of us have earned name and fame abroad in countries like the US, Canada, and Australia, just as many others have done so in our own country. In my capacity as chairman of the Public Enterprises Selection Board, Government of India, several years back, I happened to interview several graduates of RAC NIT Srinagar for board-level appointments in central public sector enterprises. I say to you without hesitation, they were all way above average, and a few of them second to none. In my capacity as a director in the Biotechnology Department of the Science and Technology Ministry, and later as chairman of the Public Enterprises Selection Board in Government of India, I had the opportunity of visiting, apart from government establishments, many of our premier national research laboratories, as well as manufacturing companies and their R&D facilities. During my interaction with people involved in managing them, I gathered the impression that the general mindset of placing quantity over quality was ubiquitous in the country, across the board. Informed people were without exception of the opinion that this mindset was rooted in our education system, where the focus has come to be almost entirely on production of degree holders to the exclusion of products that are innovative and creative by inclination. India needs to consciously create in its academia in general and technical institutions, S&T laboratories and industrial R&D wings in particular, an atmosphere that inculcates among their students and scholars a regard for excellence, an atmosphere in which creativity and innovation are incentivized and creators and innovators rewarded. The formative years of training period are the right stage when positive attitudes can be drilled into impressionable minds. In training institutions like NIT Srinagar, apart from the normal curricular studies, efforts at inculcating originality of mind should be made in the BTech individual projects, MTech, MPhil, and PhD individual theses and dissertations, as well as individual and collective co-curricular hobbies having bearing on academics. Marks for progressive performance improvement in all these areas could be reflected in the final evaluation of individual performance. The overall objective should be the inculcation of creative habits among the institute products. In the foregoing backdrop, my dream as an alumnus and a one-time faculty member of RAC Srinagar is my alma mater to become a path breaker in bringing about reforms in training programs to adequately incentivize creative attitudes. Imparting knowledge for livelihood earning, no doubt, is the primary function of the institute, but an equally important function has to be inculcating among students the aptitude to innovate and excel in whatever profession they choose in their lives. Therefore, training institutes like the NIT Srinagar should be firmly rooted in the conviction that they can shape the future of the world through their products. I take this liberty of urging the NIT authorities to pioneer a movement in the country for transforming the system of training accordingly. One thing which, if we have not done so far, but ought to be doing, is to institute a system of constant academia-industry interaction for problem solving and product improvement. This way, the institute would be enabled to send out to society productive individuals rather than just raw degree holders. With these few words, I thank you all for lending your ears to whatever I wanted to say on this very, very important occasion. Thank you again.
Hello. Thank you so much for the lucid address and for your advice and very valuable suggestions. So these will be taken care of. And I thank you especially for sending us this audio in spite of you being lately not keeping well. So I thank you so much. This is your love and affection for the institute that has made it possible. So now we have Shri Sonam Wangchuk Saab scheduled to address us online. Shri Wangchuk Saab joined? Has he joined? So we had some glitch with the audio of Shri C. Funsuk Saab that has been rectified, and these things, these noises that are coming, these are because people are joining. They are continuously joining, and that's creating a bit of issue. So has Shri Wangchuk Saab joined us? Not yet? So with the online system, there is an issue that a person is sitting some 1,000 kilometers away. Yeah, Miss Michelle, we are. Or Mr. Gonwo. Okay. Mr. Stanton or Mr. Gonwo will be the name of the person whom you have to admit. So please admit the Shri Wangchuk Saab, please. Thank you. Shri Wangchuk Saab has joined us online. I would like to introduce Shri Wangchuk Saab briefly before he starts his address. Shri Sonam Wangchuk Saab finished his B.Tech in Mechanical Engineering from National Institute of Technology, Srinagar in 1987 and studied Earthen Architecture at Crater School of Architecture in Grenoble, France for 2 years. After his graduation, Shri Wangchuk started the students' educational and cultural movement of Ladakh, that's called SECMOL, in 1988. The organization aimed at reforming the educational system of Ladakh students. Students returning from the university worked to help village students in their education and to reform the government school system and tackle problems arising from inappropriate and insensitive schooling, as he says. They also designed and helped building solar heated eco-friendly buildings in mountain regions like Ladakh, Nepal, Sikkim, so that even in -3 degrees Celsius, the solar powered school could keep the students warm. In 2005, Shri Wangchuk was appointed as a member in the National Governing Council for Elementary Education in the Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India. Wangchuk Saab is invented and built a prototype of an artificial glacier called the ice stupa that could store the stream waters during the winters in the form of giant ice cones and release the stored cold water during late spring as they start melting, which the farmers could use for agricultural purposes. Shri Wangchuk Saab is the recipient of many awards, as you know, Ramson Magsaysay Award, Eminent Technologist of the Himalaya Region Award, and many other awards which I don't want, you can just Google. And he's believed to be, he's denying that, he's believed to be the inspiration behind the Bollywood movie Three Idiots, which most of the people have seen. So I would request Shri Wangchuk Saab to please address us. We have alumni from across the world watching you, please.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. It's a great pleasure to be connecting to my alma mater and all the alumni from so many years, the faculty at NIT, then REC. It's truly a pleasure, and I bring you all greetings from the mountains of Ladakh, where I am right now. It's rather cold. Minus 12 was the outside temperature this morning. But thanks to NIT Srinagar and what I learned there, my room where I am speaking from is plus 24, and I feel slightly warm, too warm in my single shirt. That's the magic of engineering, and that's the magic of NIT Srinagar. So I'm really blessed. I feel so grateful to be associated with this great institution, and I would like to see great things happen and keep happening with this institution with the help of all of you who are, on the ground there, and all of us who are in different parts of the world. I would really like to see this institution rise from height to height. You have already, despite all the challenges of being in a place that has seen many challenges in the past decades, I just hold in my memory vivid scenes of my wonderful time at the Institute, which were perhaps some of the best years in my whole life. This was the place where I could get a sense of what could be done with all the science and maths and that we learn in our schools, and then how that can be applied, which is what engineering is about. Throughout the course, I gathered a lot of pearls of knowledge and application while being at the Institute from 83 till 87. Those were the years when I was there to share with the friends who are watching from different parts of the world. And I had joined engineering for very different reasons. While many people had, engineering and medicine as their goals for higher education, I wasn't actually very clear till my 11th grade what I would want to do. And in 11th grade, I came across this chapter on optics, light, all the concave and convex mirrors and the phenomena of light and energy in rays. And that's when I started asking people, where should I find out more to pursue a field like this? And an uncle of mine, who is no more, engineer Sonam Dawa, who was very much behind the Leh Srinagar road and many other projects in Ladakh, guided me and said, that's engineering for you, and mechanical engineering. And that was the day when my decision was made, and I started studying for the engineering entrance. And 1 year later, I was in REC Srinagar. I was so happy to be in this very beautiful campus with such beautiful people at the campus as faculty and as explorers from around the country and actually around the world. We had many people from Middle East and so many other countries. In those days, I was told that mechanical engineering is perhaps best at REC Srinagar. So REC Srinagar was known for its mechanical engineering department, and I was very lucky to be in that department. And true to what I had heard, the faculty and the head of department and the principal were all very, very kind and generous to me. I would, dream into various projects, and they were very supportive. I used to be doing, continuing my concave mirrors and lenses projects into the institute, and just the difference was that these were huge mirrors where Professor Demby and Professor Cole used to guide me, help me do these projects of converging light into a focus and reflecting it downwards into a cellar in Ladakh, a cold cellar where you could grow vegetables and things. That was the project. I didn't get around to growing vegetables, but got to test a lot of concepts in this institute. So I thoroughly benefited from the excellence that mechanical engineering was at NIT Srinagar, and I very much hope that every department can have a goal to be the best in the country, and then the institute itself will be the best if each department aims at that. I was very, very lucky. I mean, I can't believe what luck could be more generous. I think the same year, 83, 84, when I entered, 83, of course, I was in the first year with all other friends from different branches. But 84, REC Srinagar started this Center for, I think, Renewable Energy, it was called, which it didn't have, as if it was almost designed for me. You know, my interest was light and solar energy and renewable energies. And that very year, this center was started in REC, and I got to thoroughly benefit from that. It actually laid the foundation of what I started working in future, which is all about, you know, applying solar energy and other renewable energy forms. So I was very lucky not only to benefit from the mechanical engineering outlook and approach, which my uncle had guided about. Little did he know that the same institute would have actually focused attention to renewable energies, which was my interest. And before any other places, REC Srinagar had this dispensary or little hospital which had passive solar heating with trom walls and things, which was somewhat pioneering for the whole country, maybe for the world also. So we had, I don't know if it is still there, we had some 10-bedded or something little hospital which was solar heated, and I got to see the application and get inspiration. And today, thanks to those, I am building many schools and buildings and offices for the locals in Ladakh, have guided people in Nepal and many other countries to build solar heated mud built buildings, earth mud, which is the cheapest and most abundant and freely available material, which nobody, you know, can say I can't afford soil. So I've been doing that. But before I got into engineering, as was explained in the introduction, I got more carried away into education field, and thankfully so, because while in the NIT Srinagar, I had financial issues and had to support my engineering expenses. So I used to teach 10th grade students in Ladakh in my vacations, and that put me face to face with the educational issues of Ladakh region. So as soon as I finished my engineering, I didn't practice engineering. I got into education field, started teaching students to pass their exams better. We used to have 95% failure in 10th grade, and that was not enough just to make people pass, but we started changing the education system together with the government, and very soon textbooks were changed, teachers were trained, villagers were mobilized to take ownership, and this 95% failure very soon turned into, you know, 75% pass or success rate. And having done that, then I started focusing more on engineering again, because one of the problems Ladakhi students were facing was cold classrooms that had -5 inside the classroom, examination centers where students' fingers wouldn't even function in the 0-degree environment. So my knowledge and experience gained at NIT started quickly helping me and arming me with all the skills needed, and I started building fully passive solar heated school buildings, and soon it picked up, and today it's a kind of a movement now to build solar heated buildings that do not need any other heating, no fossil fuels, no fire, no electricity, no pollution, no power bills, just the sun and materials like mud and some human ingenuity or engineering. So today, this winter is very special for us. I'll connect to the circle completes. Having started at REC Srinagar or NIT now, this year we have been thoroughly scientifically measuring various buildings in Ladakh, and most of the buildings that now we build stay above 20 degrees for 95% of the time throughout the winter with no heating, etc. So this is what I remember as the foundation that I got from NIT. Then there are many other things about, water challenges, solving it with artificial glaciers and so on. I won't go into details, but if you Google artificial glaciers or my name, you will find much better videos and descriptions than what I can do now. But what I appeal to the NIT and all the alumni is that we all work together, get together, and help this institute excel and shine. Let's make it first the best in North India, and then the best in India, and much later, I'm sure we will be able to make it the best in the world, even if we step by step try to excel. Like I said, mechanical engineering department used to be known as the best among RECs back then. I'm sure you can all make every department the best in the NITs and then rest of the country, and that's how we will be able to make our contribution. And for that cause, if there is anything I can do to promote this institute or associate in different ways or maybe collaborate in researches in the field of mountain engineering located in Kashmir, I think NIT Srinagar is very well positioned to become a resource and a center for knowledge for the mountains of the world, because mountains are not served well, and mountains are almost like a different planet. Things don't work that work in New York or New Delhi in the mountains. So NIT Srinagar, I think, should target the mountain technologies and excel in it, so that we can be giving solutions to other mountain regions of the world, from Hindu Kush Himalayas like Afghanistan, Central Asian mountains, to the rest of Himalayas till Arunachal, and of course Andes and Alps and Rockies. All are crying for technologies that work best in the mountains, and yet there are very few institutes that excel in this kind of technologies. I will not go too long with my thoughts. Maybe there'll be other occasions. I just want to wish everyone a great year and a great future in making your own careers and shine wherever you're in the world, and to the institute to shine and help many young bright minds that come to you like I did in '83. Thank you very much, and all the very best for today and for the rest of the time. Thank you very much from the mountains of Ladakh.
Thank you so much, Shri Wangchuk Saab. Thank you so much. It was very inspirational. It was very loving of you. It was very nice of you. You are an inspiration not only for J&K, for Ladakh, for India, but for whole of the world. And we are very proud to have you as our alumni. Your alumni, your mechanical engineering department, I assure you that it has developed a lot since then, and it is again one of the best in the country. And so there's a lot of development that has happened since then. We would love if you can come sometime and physically, come to the campus. We are, I would not say guest, I think that would be wrong, but come here and interact and see where the institute stands now. So we are trying our best, and we assure you that we are giving our 24 hours for the cause. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot, and please keep join, be online so that there are some interesting things also coming up during the program. Thank you so much. We have Shri Iftikhar Drabu Sahab with us, one of the distinguished alumni. He is joining us online. He's already online. I would like to introduce Shri Iftikhar Drabu Sahab. Shri Iftikhar Drabu Sahab is one of the best and one of the most genius engineers of the state of J&K. Shri Iftikhar Ahmed Drabu Sahab is a civil engineer by qualification with masters in construction management. He has nearly 4 decades of experience in construction industry on various types of infrastructure projects in India and abroad. Shri Drabu has nearly 2 decades of working experience in hydropower sector. He specializes in project management and contract management. He has worked on some of the first mega EPC hydropower projects in the country. He has traveled extensively and has been writing on infrastructure issues, particularly those related to Jammu and Kashmir. He is currently working for WSP as head of their Nordics Design Center. So I would request Shri Iftikhar Ahmed Drabu Sahab to please address the gathering online and offline. Shri Iftikhar Drabu Sahab, please. Is there some issue? Can you hear us? Drabu Sahab, can you hear us? Please see what is the issue. Is it on our side or on his side? Yes, please text. Please just check. What is the issue? What is the issue? Just check if he has kept his system muted.
Hello, is my audible? Am I audible?
It's okay now. Hello? Yeah, so please use the system audio, don't use the headphone. There is probably some issue with the headphone, it seems. So now you are audible to us.
Am I audible now?
You are audible to us. I was introducing you.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah, I can see.
Hello, this is a call.
I have introduced you to the people who are joining us online and offline. So please go ahead with your thoughts, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Shifsal, for your kind words. I am not sure because I could hear Mr. Sonu very clearly. I think the problem came after that, and we couldn't hear anything from Mr. Sonsong's speech. Anyway, respected participants, at the outset, I would like to thank the NIT management and in particular Professor Shafi Saab, Dean, Alumni and International Affairs for organizing this virtual meet. And also thank you for inviting me. I feel privileged and honored to be given an opportunity to share my thoughts with the audience on one of the themes of today's meet. That is how we, the alumni, could connect and engage with our alma mater, NIT Srinagar. Since I have a brief slot of only about 8 minutes, I'll not, and we're already running, I guess, a bit late on time. I do not intend to delve into detail, but we'll try and highlight, identify and highlight some of the key areas where we could gainfully engage with the institute. Some of these points, incidentally, have already been picked up by Director Saab in his initial remarks. As a matter of fact, in one of the alumni meets in Delhi 4 or 5 years back, I had made a detailed presentation on a similar subject, the need for the institution to connect with the industry and vice versa. I'm of the firm belief that if this connection is successfully established, it will, among other things, automatically help in elevating the overall standard of the institution and will provide the alumni an opportunity to pay back their institute or college as it was in our time. I believe this engagement and involvement could be under various areas. However, I do see 3 main areas or 3 areas where this engagement could take place. There is some disturbance. Am I audible? Audible.
Yes, you are audible.
The first one could be, if you look at these 3 subjects which I mentioned, it could be reviewing and updating the course content, and I'll give a little bit of detail subsequently. Involvement in the project work, be it projects, theses, dissertations, or seminars, and of course, internships and placements, including branding of NIT. Starting with the studies, the alumni, given their first-hand knowledge, could share the industry outlook, the trends, the market trends, the business needs, both current and futuristic, with their respective faculty, whether it's civil or mechanical or electrical, who along with the alumni or even independently could develop and modify the course content to address these industry demands and business needs. I think this is an ongoing process and would have to be done on a regular basis to align the course content with what the market requires. This is also what we call, being future ready, being proactive and anticipating the needs and demands of the industry in the future and addressing them by training our graduates to be ready for it. Similarly, we could help in organizing field and site visits for students to project sites and industrial establishments. These could be short day visits or even longer duration visits outside the UP in some other project sites or even factories and big industrial establishments. These are very, very useful for the students to understand what they study in the institution. Thirdly, we could help in organizing guest lectures on technical topics in general or on some specified identified topics. These guest lectures could be done by the alumni themselves, or they could possibly, through their contact in the industry, get subject matter specialists to deliver them. Given how successfully online working and learning has worked in the last 10 odd months, I'm sure this mode will work very well and is certainly the easiest one to start with. Next, the alumni could get involved as guides and supervisors. So the guides and supervisors at NIT could reach out and connect with the alumni to help in identifying suitable projects, be it projects, theses, dissertations. In an attempt to bring the industry closer to the institution, what is required or what the industry or the market wants. Instead of theoretical topics and subjects, the alumni could help even in identifying good, relevant, pertinent topics to study actual line projects. In fact, some of them might be able to even sponsor research projects independently or jointly with other institutions, companies, and departments. As a matter of fact, they could even be external guides as well, and they could also mentor students who might be seeking such help. The above connect with the industry would help in elevating the standards of the education and go a long way to improve the employability. That's the key word. Employability of the graduates coming out of the portals of this institution. With only about 10% of engineers being gainfully employed at the national level, employability of engineers coming out of the institution is a matter of grave concern for the government. Thirdly, the alumni could help in organizing internships for students and eventually help in their placements. This was briefly discussed by Director Saab today. To be honest, today I think this is the only area where we have some of the students reach out to the alumni seeking out internships or placements. The alumni could help in getting more companies, more institutions onto the list for campus recruitments, or they could even organize what we call the job melas or recruitment melas. Likewise, the alumni could help in branding, be it word of mouth, references, or posts on the social media. Social media is a big way and the easiest way, to brand an institution. Regular relevant posts on LinkedIn or maybe Facebook or any other social portals would be very useful. We could share more information, technical information, research work, articles. Today, as far as I recall, most of the posts on NIT Facebook groups, which I see, I'm sorry to say, sell NIT as a tourist destination. Photographs of snow-covered campus are regularly being posted instead of technical articles or research work being undertaken presently in the institute. The alumni could help in seeking donations for research work. Some of the students' project work could be covered under it. Particularly, corporates could work together for faculty students to help in identify, deliver projects for, which would qualify for CSR funding. There's so much money available under CSR funding. It's just finding the appropriate and project which could be funded under it. The alumni could help in setting up awards, a chair of a civil engineering, construction management, anything, in respective branches or subjects to help top performers in that discipline. This would encourage students to work harder and make their candidature stronger in the job market. Students with limited resources, again, this was picked up by Director Saab, could be partly or fully sponsored by some of the alumni. The institute could maintain a live database of the alumni who have graduated and where they are working, whereby the prospective candidates from the institute can reach out to them to get more insight into job opportunities or even more information into the companies they're applying for. Such connects the applicant's comfort level and thus confidence level when he's appearing for something like a written test or even for. And so this is something which the alumni could reach out and help. On the other hand, at the same time, the institute could also take initiative from its end. It could organize retraining sessions or what we may call continuing education program, covering recent advancements in sciences and fields of engineering. And invite alumni and the department heads could facilitate in deputing their staff members to attend such sessions. It would help the alumni to keep abreast of the latest technical advancements happening in the institution, and this interaction between the two, between the alumni and the institute, would further strengthen the bond and connect between the two, and which would result in a closer cooperation. I have a few more ideas, but I think I need to stop here because I have already exceeded my time, and I'm looking forward to, this should not be a one-off affair, but looking forward to a sustained and fruitful engagement with the institute in the future, and I'm sure it will be there. Thank you very much, and thanks again for inviting.
Thank you so much, Iftikhar Drabu Saab. It was really nice and very good suggestions, which will be taken care of, inshallah. So we'll be following all the suggestions that we'll be getting from our esteemed alumni. Has Talat Saab joined us? Has he joined? Okay. we have with us Shri Talat Parvez Rohilla Saab, as one of the distinguished alumni of our institute. Shri Talat Parvez Rohilla Saab has done his BE in Electronics and Communication Engineering from RSC, now NIT Srinagar. He has done PG Diploma in Electronics. He joined administrative service and worked in various capacities. Shri Talat is a very prominent figure in administrative circles and also among the people of J&K. So currently he is Commissioner Secretary Higher Education, Government of Jammu and Kashmir. I would request Shri Talat Parvez Saab to please address the alumni. We have alumni from all across the world who have joined online, and we have some people who have joined offline. So please address.
So I could not hear much clearly, but anyway, I believe I'm being called to speak on the occasion. Is it okay? Am I audible to people?
Yeah.
Am I
Yes.
audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah. So a very good morning to all my batchmates, or I can say the alumni, alma mater fellows from old REC and now called NIT. It was very pleasing to be joining today's session. I happen to be the graduate from the batch 84 to 88, and those were the year when NIT was very well known as REC and one of the leading RECs of the country. And we used to get students from across the country, be it from the south, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and be it from the east, Assam and other places. And all over country, we used to get two seats allotted to each state, where from the students used to come, and it was a full India getting interaction, and we used to get exposed to many of the different cultures, different thoughts, and those were the times when we enjoyed and came to know what diversity means and how the unity is actually working in the diversity of the country across. Now, we have passed many decades since then, and much of the things have been going through in the NIT, now graduated and elevated to the status of a national institute. Earlier it was a regional institute, and we used to get a lot of people who were hostlers and we were day scholars, and this was an area and era when we could actually pan out to the development of our personalities, what we see today. I can recapitulate much of my thinking process to the times when I was a student in REC, and whatever I can perceive and deliver, I believe much of the thought has come from the time we have spent in that culture of having diversity and even achieving the common goal of excellence in the field of engineering. And I joined the institute in '84, and I was always intending to join something which is new and which is challenging. And we could find there was a branch recently started those days, electronics and communication. And we could see that I'm opting for it. And this was a new field, electronics and communication coming forth. And I could see that the future lies in the electronic communication, because the computer world is going to be there. We knew that a lot of electronics gadgets and things were around, and engineers could be doing a good job in electronic communication. So we took the studies in electronics and communication, and we really enjoyed various type of knowledge which various learned professors were delivering those days. But the earlier 2 semesters, I can recapitulate, first semester and up to third semester, were given general knowledge of all the branches, be it the civil engineering, bending moments and shear force. I still recapitulate the days. I can see the material sciences, we were taught about material sciences, we were taught about civil engineering, mechanical engineering, all the type of other disciplines which would be a useful thing in the future, and that really became. And today I can see the knowledge gained in those 2 semesters is still being used, and I could make use of these civil engineering knowledge while I was posted in various assignments in the government. Earlier I was, after graduating, waiting for my job, and in the meantime I could find myself going to a post-graduation diploma in Center for Electronic Design and Technology, and that CEDT gave me 1 year's design diploma in electronics. And in the meantime, we could find ourselves getting a job in the electrical department. And those days, I can remember there was a recent introduction of power line communication carriers. and we could do some good job in power and communication carriers, because that was related to our type of electronics and engineering. And then I could find some assignments in powerhouses in Upper Sindh project, and there was a system data logger, and data logger was a thing which was introduced those days to monitor the all type of functioning of machines and various equipments, and it was very good experience in Powerhouse Kangan, and I could relate much of the things by getting electrical and electronics connect. And once I can also remember that I was in charge of making a substation, and substation was requiring some civil engineering to be used, and I could design some inverted beams. So that was the knowledge what I gained in first 2-3 semesters about bending moments and shear forces, and those type of information we could connect, and how civil engineering can be connected to electrical engineering, how electrical engineering can be connected to mechanical, how mechanical can be connected to electronics. All these branches what we have been taught in NIT, those called REC earlier, we really found it useful to execute our duties assigned to us as engineer in various fields. So I can tell to my fellow colleagues and who are the students studying still in the engineering college, that whatever is studying at engineering college, it has a relation with other branches as well. So while you study one particular discipline, you need to know about the other discipline as well. So this was my engineering experience, and how I experienced my 4 years at the engineering college. And those were the times when we still look forward and find time to have a group and interact with those old friends and enjoy the times and recapture the memory. But I'm lucky enough that I am now in the position of Commissioner Secretary Higher Education, a board member of the NIT, and we have a great role to play in the future of NIT too. Now, I have attended almost 10 board meetings now. Those 10 board meetings, I could, whatever was possible from my end, I tried to contribute so that the NIT can get a new recognition and new heights of its excellence. And I'm sure that the type of infrastructure now being put in place, and the type of equipments now laboratories are having, and new courses what the NIT is starting. I can see that I visited only recently, and there I found a lot of good equipments have been procured under the program PMDP, and those laboratories have been equipped with the precision type of instruments by the current management of NIT. And those precision equipments are really going to help in research in engineering discipline, and also offer this interdisciplinary facility to all other research institutions. And not only that, the NIT could also start a program in entrepreneurship development, a special 2 years post-graduation program, which was started recently. And this was the first batch this year, and they have started a program on entrepreneurship and intervention of technology intervention. I wish that this program gets a success, and we really find self-made individuals who can actually be the job creators in the future. Earlier, when the NIT and RSE used to students used to graduate from this institution, they used to look for industries and companies to find their jobs in this problem. And then now we can create some people who can be seen as job creators as well. So another role what I can see NIT has to now match to the national education policy. National education policy is to have the institutions as multidisciplinary institutions. So NIT has to face this new challenge that we have to actually expand and diversify our learning process so that various disciplines are there in position in the institute to create it as a multidisciplinary institution now. All the IITs and other institutions are now diversifying their education system in the college and in the deemed universities, that they have to start new programs. So this multidisciplinary challenge of the NIT has to be there, and we need to lead the institution towards that end as well. Second challenge, what I can see, the NITs would have to be coming up to the expectation that we now are trying to put in a place that multi-entry and multi-exit system. We have to work out a program, like Mr. Prakash Babu was saying, we have to work on the curriculum reforms. So those curriculum reforms need to be put in a place that we should have some facilities to have multiple entries of the students coming in for a certificate, diploma, and then graduating the degree courses, and also carry on for the post-graduation. And those credits earned need to be aggregated, and then that degree program will be accorded as per the aggregate of the credits earned by the student while they come in and go out. So this is another challenge what NIT has to come up, and we will be supporting the board of directors to see what need to be done in that reform. The third priority area what the NIT should be also coming up to is that now the education system in our other colleges, which are not professional colleges, they have been given a task that at least 50% enrollment students should have professional skills. So NIT can find a collaborative type of curriculum delivery wherein they can be collaborating with other institutions to run the programs which will make the non-engineering or non-professional studies being conducted in various colleges and universities to be integrated with the programs run by the NIT as to increase the efficiency and integration of the professional courses with the regular degree programs. That is another area where we can see NIT growing. And ultimately, I can say NIT has a greater role to play in job creation and also in the wealth creation. I can say that the essence of the education and higher education, as we perceive these days, is that we place is a four-pronged strategy. One would be knowledge dissemination, which NIT and RSC has been doing and giving the dissemination of knowledge in a very best possible way, in an experienced way of learning and project-based learning atmosphere. So that was the essence of NIT and RSC's curriculum delivery program. But now we have also to focus on knowledge creation. Knowledge creation would require research to be taken up. Much of the research facilities need to be enhanced and increased in the NIT environment now, so that most of the research in engineering discipline, which is quite lacking now, that need to be taken up. Then not only dissemination of knowledge, but also creation of the knowledge would be equally important and relevant in these times. Then the third aspect, what we are pursuing in higher education is that we should be also wealth creators. Wealth creator can be only happening if we add on to something in the industry, or we set up an enterprise, or we create some innovations and incubation. And NIT, I'm very proud to inform everybody that we are taking a lead in NIT, when we have got the equipment and we have the environment of promoting innovations. And when we promote innovations and incubation in the NIT, that will lead to the wealth creation. And wealth creation will actually give the real meaning to engineering type of studies. And NIT can be the only leader and path breaker in this category. And we in various colleges are having a collaboration, mentor-mentee relation with the NIT, forging it this year, that NIT not only has incubation and incubation in their own campus, but also collaborate with other colleges to set up such facilities. So that can be the third role. The fourth role, what I see for NIT, and we have to work towards that, it has been given a very well-rounded development of individuals. As I see myself, we are giving project-based learnings and experiential learning, the training program conducted in the various industries, as Mr. Iftikhar was inviting people to do the apprenticeship and internships. So those type of training and learning program is already in place, but that need to be given more focus, because we now believe that not only teaching is important, but understanding the concepts, understanding the thing, so that they can be more useful for the society while we graduate and pass out from the colleges and universities. So that aspect of fourth aspect of higher education will be appropriate for the NIT to look for, and we can develop the overall personality of the individuals. These are the four goals what I have set for the higher education in the J&K, but these four goals are more relevant to the NIT, which I happen to be the member and alumni of the institution. As a board of director and as a commissioner secretary of higher education in charge of much of the policy matters, I see much of the things to be done in NIT. As alumni of the college, I would be giving my all 100% support and go extra mile to create the new learning process and new image building of the institution, which I owe a lot, because whatever I do in my administration these days, be it the curriculum delivery, be it the educational type of setup, what was existing there in our times also, and now still continuing with it, so that we need to inspire in other colleges as well. We need to take a collaborative effort, and I congratulate the director and the other team management that they have forged an alliance with IIT Delhi to take 1 year of their learning degree courses, and brighter ones will be given 1 year learning at the IIT Delhi while they are enrolled in the NIT's program of undergraduates. So this undergraduate collaboration with IIT Delhi, and also starting a postgraduate program of innovation and also other technical courses, MTechs and other programs, and getting the labs upgraded is really putting the NIT in a position that they will be actually realizing the goals, what Mr. Vanchu was saying, that he could put the concepts learned in NIT REC those days to actual use. He was using his knowledge gained in the NIT to even take the challenge of education, and he could transform some 95% failures to 75% pass out. Then he could solve the problem of heating of the houses. Then he could also solve the problem of water. And those solutions only came while he was given the right atmosphere in NIT and RIC. And similar, I also found out while I was in engineering college, I could also find all the insights what I could use in my powerhouses, in my buildings, and even approving the projects these days. Even the DPRs come to me and I had to approve the DPR. I can understand DPR only because I had the knowledge of serving in studying from an institution, which actually was a technical institution, and actually the professors who taught us really were very passionate about giving their best, and we could pick up a lot of things from them. I'm very thankful to my teachers for those days, and also pray that the today's teachers are supported and they are doing the same standards of performance. And in the new setup of new education policy getting rolled out, we have a greater role to play. As a board director on the board of directors, and also as a commissioner secretary higher education, I would be supporting the NIT's initiative in all the respects. They are also requiring some space to be expanded. They have a little space to build in new facilities. Like in case we are planning for NIT that we should have something, the technologies related to Industry 4 revolution getting trained there. So those machine learning or artificial intelligence or those virtual reality or augmented reality type of courses should be run in the NIT, and artificial intelligence and other, while they have to take root, they need to create facilities in different institution buildings. So we need to find some space to be expanding the institution in various, maybe not in the Srinagar district, it can be to the Badgam or to the Gandharbal district. We are looking to give them more space so that they can have a campus or off campus to start this specialized program to connect them with the industry, or actually do the future technologies blocks should be put in place. And we will support in this endeavor in a mentor-mentee relationship and from the state grants as well, though they get mostly grants from the government of India. But we in the state government also are going to plan on mentor-mentee relation so that we give some grants to them so that they build their capacities and in turn also build the capacity of the colleges which are assigned to the NIT Srinagar. With these words, I would close today, and because I understand that others have to speak, but we could find more chances to deliberate upon each individual target we have fixed and we may be fixing in view of the new scenario of NEP, and especially when we are thinking of knowledge creation, and especially when we are thinking of wealth creation. I'll be a great supporter and will be working out towards strategy to help NIT in this endeavor as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, the management, and thank you all the alumni, my batchmates and my other colleagues and seniors and juniors who have this today's session. I am very thankful that I have an opportunity to speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Tala Sahab. Thanks a lot. We have heard you and your advices and suggestions, and inshallah we'll take care of that. And yes, we have space constraint. We cannot go horizontal, we cannot go vertical. You know it, everybody knows, because of various reasons, being close to Dal and having that FRI, FSI constraint. So we hope that that gets done very soon. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. So we have with us actually, it was Shri Shaukat Gilani Saab who was supposed to say a few words, but Rafiq Saab has to leave. So we would request Rafiq Saab to speak a few words, but before that, I would like to introduce Shri Rafiq Ahmed Rafiq Saab. Shri Rafiq Ahmed Rafiq Saab entered then REC Srinagar in the year 1979 and completed BE Civil Engineering in the year 1984. He completed his master's degree in urban planning in the year 1987 from School of Planning and Architecture, New Delhi. Shri Rafiq Saab served as lecturer in the Department of Civil Engineering, REC, now NIT Srinagar, from 1987 till March 1993. He remained on deputation to Srinagar Core Area Development Program from 1989 till 1992. Was appointed as AE in J&K Gazetted Engineering Service in 1993. And he has not mentioned, but I know that he was the rank 1 in that Public Service Commission list. He rose to the level of Chief Engineer in July 2020. In service career, Rafiq Saab contributed in infrastructure development in SMHS hospital, schemes, tourism, sports, horticulture and agro sectors, apart from road development in R&B and PMGSY Kashmir. He was promoted as AEE in 2001, as executive engineer in 2011, as superintending engineer in 2018, and as I said, as chief engineer in 2020. Currently, Shri Rafiq Saab is chief engineer, PMGSY Kashmir. So I request Shri Rafiq Saab to please share his thoughts.
Esteemed alumni, devout guests, it's my pleasure to be here. I never thought that when I entered this institution, I never dreamed of, I never imagined that I'll be standing here, invited to share my thoughts. In fact, this institution has been a stepping stone in shaping everybody's professional life, and it has been a voyage which we started from then REC Srinagar, now NIT. There has been a varied and valued experience which we have basically gathered as students, 5 years here and then some a stint as a lecturer. Then actually I basically in going, without going into too much formal making, I will basically point out some experiences which I basically gained while I was a student, as I was a teacher, and then in the field I had some experience of interaction with the field, but I will be echoing the concerns which were echoed by Mr. Wangchuk and Mr. Dravu, that the interaction between the institution and the industry has always lacked. We have lacked it. We have produced qualified engineers, but skillful and practical engineers are need of the hour. We need to leave this isolation. We have to be very much interactive with the industry. We have to see the need of the industry, because my experience goes, I have basically been seeing people with who have come from polytechnics. They sometimes perform much better than our qualified engineers. So that is a very much gray area, which when I was a teacher, I basically tried very hard to make some changes in the one of the subjects which I was teaching, which was very theoretical in nature. And when we go to the field, we used to always feel dependent on some people who have basically gathered knowledge by virtue of experience. That was the gray area which I don't know. Now the NIT is this time doing some efforts in interacting with the industry, but a lot more is yet to be done. We have to basically endeavor to have solutions which basically against the problems which we are longing for. For example, the way Mr. Wangchuk said that we are faced with the mountain problems, hill problems, which are very longing for solutions. And if this NIT Srinagar cannot basically come forward, then it will be very, I don't know which institution. This is the institution where we are basically looking for the solutions. And then the engineers and the alumni which basically come out of this, they have basically really shown, they have really proved to be trees of a big flowering tree which have basically blossomed throughout the globe, and they have proved their mettle. And then we have one advantage. Basically, we are working in very difficult administrative, technical and managerial setup. And we can come up with very innovative solutions. It is very easy, because a person, the way you have basically, you must have observed, fight against COVID, the European countries which were much developed, they have really failed. They have fallen like that a pack of cards. But our countries which are developing, they have shown good resilience. So in similar manner, an engineer who is developed in these conditions, who is developed here, who has a good managerial skills, how to deal with problems. Because I'm just experiencing that we are basically facing such problems which are not in books. We have to basically come up with innovative ideas, innovative solutions, where no book will help you. So if this institution can do and come out of the isolation and go into the interactive mode and just to produce practical engineers, that will be the most big achievement for this institution. That's what that thought which I always basically echoed in my mind when I was a student, then I was a teacher, then I was in the field. That thing, that gap I have basically observed, and that I really feel that studying these courses in divergent and isolation streams away from the practical solution-oriented focus is what we basically have to concentrate on. I think with these words, I will basically thank Dr. Shafi Saab. I am very pleased to see a good number of my students on the faculty list. That's the most heartening part of it. And they have been very good students with me. And I think, I don't know, that is the experience I have been always sharing with them, that students when they were students, that I have been basically putting them into the track of what is the field, what is the field demanding for us. With these words, I thank you all for inviting me here. I'm really humbled to be here with these esteemed super seniors who are watching us and hearing across the globe. And then my juniors and my students, especially who are there at very good positions. I'm very happy. I'm just thankful and wish this institution to come out with more colors. And because this alma mater, its alumni, its success is all related to how your alumni contribute in overall development of the humanity and giving innovative and creative solutions to the problems being faced by the industry in any of the disciplines of the engineering. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. We know many of us are your students, and you love this institute, you love the faculty of this institute a lot. We have with us Shri Shaukat Jilani Saab. He will share his thoughts with us. I'd like to introduce Shri Shaukat Jilani Saab briefly. Shaukat Jilani Saab is known for efficiency and dedication throughout the engineering circles, and is popular in the engineering circle as he has also served as Executive Engineer, Estates Division, Kashmir, Superintending Engineer, Srinagar, Badgam Circle, and Chief Engineer, PMGSY, Kashmir. Currently, he has the charge of Chief Engineer, Roads and Buildings Department, Kashmir. So I would request Shri Shaukat Jilani Sahab to please share his thoughts.
Good morning, everybody. I would first of all like to thank Director NIT, Professor Saigal, Professor Shafi Saab for inviting me to this August gathering of so many professors and teachers here. I would like to share, thank Chief Engineer PMGSY who was before me, Chief Engineer Mechanical, Director Disaster Management, Farooq Shah Saab, and the offline participants, Talat Parvez Saab, C. Funsuk Saab, Sonam Wanchuk Saab, Iftikhar Drabu Saab, and so many other people who are watching this, who are offline, online. Before I start saying anything, I would never have thought when I was joined here in 1977, 82 was my batch. When I joined here, I would be standing here in front of all of you and making a speech as Chief Engineer R&B Kashmir. In fact, I would have laughed at it, at the whole idea of it. But we are now here, and during the college times, we never thought about tomorrow. It was, for us, it was today. Everything we planned and we lived was for today. The level of freedom which some of the most unexpected and the most beautiful times in the college, the most enlightening and definitely the most happiest moments of our life were spent in this college. A man has two alma maters, places that define him, places that build his character, his mindset, and his aspirations. One is our school, and one is our college. Our school teaches us how the world wants us to be. But our college teaches us what we want the world to be. It is during the college that we begin our journey, leaving behind the safety of the nest and getting more influenced by the peers and friends than our family. Needless to say, this time that has built up all of us and led us in one way or the other to what we are today. Can we really forget our college days? The days of idealism, the days of dreams, the days of friendship, the friendships we thought would never end and would never be away from each other. Today, many of my seniors, my friends, my peers have moved on to numerous countries. Many of them have made terrific names for themselves. Many have contributed in different ways and are still contributing in the engineering sector or in any other sector they have deemed to choose for themselves. We went all around the world, but even if today we meet, a very special bond binds us. There are no substitute for these bonds. I just saw one of my friends, one of my classmates on the other side, Mr. Ramesh Trisal Saab, and immediately he WhatsApped me and we exchanged pleasantries on that. He is somewhere in USA, San Francisco to be very precise. We met some years back, and it gives me immense joy to see him there. Likewise, my brother-in-law, Mushtaq Mirza Saab, he was on the other side. He's in Canada somewhere, and seeing him makes me really happy that he is in best of his health. And so many other friends which I have seen on who are online today, even if it must be quite late there in US or Canada, they are still awake and they are seeing this whole thing. So this bond for us is, till we live, we are alive, this bond remains for us. So the most impactful years of my life were in this campus, and it gives me pride when I see that my friends, my peers, my seniors have achieved so much. And it gives me happiness that even if we meet after so many years, we have the same boyish interactions like we had before. It is as if somebody has turned the time machine on. I visited NIT some days back with the divisional commissioner, and really, believe me, it gave me so much pleasure to be in the campus. But because I was in the official capacity and because of this COVID, we could not go to the Bombay canteen. I honestly, believe me, I wanted to go and have a burji there, which was at that time very prevalent in our... That is a different thing. We will not go into that, sir. However, it saddens me that the new generation will never experience a college life what we have experienced. Or probably will not see Kashmir in the same way which we have seen at our times. Much was lost in the unrest that followed after our times. Our own REC has evolved and now is become an NIT with so many buildings and so many structures coming up. Even though the area is, as Talat Saab said, is quite small for such a big institute. I hope the government does something and finds them extra space to develop. But change is good or bad. It has to be constant in the life. To name a few friends, relive those moments that we lived in our college days. That's how our college story is unique. We refer to it as during our days. Director साहब, जब भी हम कॉलेज की बात करते हैं, हमारे टाइम में, so it looks so good. We feel so happy. हमारे टाइम में ये होता था, हमारे टाइम में वो होता था. Lastly, I can't thank my professors, to name a few. Professor Khushu, under his guidance, I did my first road project. My friends, my seniors and juniors, and everyone associated with this. I used to stay in the hostel here, in spite of being a resident of Srinagar. I used to stay, and the mess was fantastic. I don't know how it is now. The food there was fantastic, and I still miss those makhan laga ke wo toast pe tal ke toast hota tha. I still miss that. It's wonderful. So some of the best memories are from here and always will be. We may not be able to play our cricket now, the matches we played, inter-college matches, or go to the university as boys and have a little bit of fun around there. But I'm sure the memories, as they are with me, will be with everybody of us. There will be always a special place in our hearts for this institute throughout our life. Till we are alive, a small part of our heart will always have the memories of REC. And I wish the institute to grow and to be named as one of the best in India at least. And the teaching faculty here, the best of luck. Further, I would like to add just a little bit more that, as Rafiq Saab also told, I believe practical experience for the engineers is a very important part of their training. So if you could find some window in which they are really practically, they take the practicals very seriously, because I have seen, जो मेरे पास भी लड़के आते हैं, they just come for those जो 2 महीने की practical training होती है and all that. They just come and they want to, enjoy that time. But there should be some method of making it, part of the curriculum. The practical experiences which boys coming out of REC or NIT now, they lag a little bit in that, and they need to be have more experience on the field. So that is the only suggestion I can give you. Rest, you are all highly motivated academics, and you can have more say in the running of the matters of the NIT. I thank you all, and I thank you, Professor Saab, for inviting me. It's been a great pleasure here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I have jotted down all your suggestions and advices. So we will have a summary session, after lunch. Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Please. Yes, sir. Please.
Yeah, very good afternoon. Just for the sake of a clarification, because three of our distinguished alumni raised this point of industry-institute interaction and making more of our curriculum to be practically oriented. I would like to inform all the distinguished alumni that recently we have made a provision in our ordinances that we can send students for 6 months industrial training or the field training in the final year, which will definitely raise their practical knowledge. They will be more, working more field oriented. And this year, 22 of our students have joined such program. And we have taken care all their academic requirements, within our ordinances. Thank you.
Sir, I would like to add one point to it, sir. We have done certain MOUs also with the industry people, like we have done MOU with NHAI. So wherein it's a part of it that we can send our students, PG and UG, for doing internships with NHAI and for various periods. So we are at it, definitely. So moving forward, I am happy that we have with us Shri Farooq Ahmed Shah Sahab, and we would want that to hear from him as well. I would like to introduce Shri Farooq Ahmed Shah Sahab. Farooq Ahmed Shah Sahab is an IAS retired who started his administrative career in 1987. He passed out of RAC Srinagar, now NIT, in 1986. Shri Shah served in state of J&K at prestigious postings like Secretary to Government, PHE Irrigation and Flood Control, Secretary to Government School Education, Secretary to Government Tourism, Floriculture Department, DG Tourism, DC Srinagar, District Commissioner Anantnag, etc. He was awarded the State Award for Meritorious Public Service in 2004. I would request Shri Farooq Ahmed Shah Sahab to please share his thoughts.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Professor Rakesh Sehgal Sahab, Director, NIT Srinagar, Bukhari Sahab, Registrar, NIT Srinagar, Professor Dr. Shafi Sahab, Shaukat Jilani Sahab, Rafiq Sahab, Rashid Ahmad Dar Sahab, Amir Ali Sahab, Ali Muhammad Sahab, distinguished guests on offline, online, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Assalamu alaikum. It's well said that there are no better ambassadors for your institute or university than your alumni. Alumni are both a pride as well as a resource for any institution. But there has to be a sustained communication system between alumni and institute. I'm grateful to Amir Ali Sahab, who I think is a driving force in the engineering community. He always keeps us informed what is happening around the world or in the state of Jammu and Kashmir. उसने कल मुझे जब इन्फॉर्म किया, मुझे I telephoned Shafi Sahab
I'm grateful to شفیع صاحب. انہوں نے فرمایا کہ ہمیں آف لائن بھی ہے اور آن لائن موڈ پہ زیادہ آن لائن ہی ہے. تو میں نے ان سے گزارش کی میں خود ہی آؤں گا, بیکاز انفارچونیٹلی میں کسی زیادہ جوائننگ مائی سروس کیریئر REC نہیں آیا, لیکن میں کبھی کبھار جب یہاں سے گزرتا تھا حضرت پل سے, تو میں یہاں اندر آ کے اس کالج کو سلام کرتا تھا, ان بلڈنگز کو سلام کرتا تھا. میں سمجھتا ہوں whatever I am, it is because of this great institute. اور میں کہوں گا کہ کبھی یوں بھی ہو کوئی محبت کی بات کرے اور ہمیں اور تمہیں ہماری یاد آ جائے. جب میں اس کرسی پر بیٹھا تھا تو 2 گھنٹے میں یہی جو پرانی یادیں, پرانی باتیں میرے دماغ میں آئیں. اور اس انسٹیٹیوٹ, واقعی یہ سہگل صاحب, دس انسٹیٹیوٹ واز ایگزامپل آف نیشنل انٹیگریشن. ہمارے یہاں پر اسٹوڈنٹس فرام ڈفرینٹ اسٹیٹس اینڈ ڈفرینٹ کنٹریز ہوا کرتے تھے, اور ایک الگ ہی ایک ماحول ہوا کرتا تھا. بدقسمتی سے جو بھی حالات رہے, اور اس گریٹ انسٹیٹیوٹ کو بھی جو ہے کافی اثر پڑا اس پر. اور جب اس انسٹیٹیوٹ میں کوئی ناخوشگوار واقعہ ہوا کرتا تو دل کو دکھ ہوتا تھا. میں یہ کہوں گا کہ ڈاکٹرز ٹریٹ دا پیشنٹ, انجینئرس میک دا ورلڈ اینڈ ٹیچرس میک دا نیشن. اس میں جو ہے انجینئرس کا خاصا رول ہوتا ہے. اور ایمانداری سے میں کہوں گا مجھے خوشی ہوتی ہے جب ہمارے اس انسٹیٹیوٹ کے جو انجینئرس ہیں وہ بہت ہی ہائی پوزیشنز پر ہیں. Throughout the world, it's not only, I was last year in US, اور وہاں آپ دیکھیں ہمارے انجینئرس بہت آگے گئے ہیں. اسی طرح سے لندن میں I've been most parts of the world, اور ہمارے انجینئرس اور ڈاکٹر they are everywhere in the world, where we should be proud of them. اور میں یہ کہوں گا کہ یہاں سہگل صاحب ہمیشہ جو ہے چھوٹے چھوٹے معاملے ہوا کرتے تھے بٹوین دی یونیورسٹی اسٹوڈنٹس اینڈ REC اسٹوڈنٹس فار ڈفرینٹ ریزنس. مجھے وہی یہاں میں بیٹھا تھا تو مجھے 82 سے لے کے 86 تک میں یاد کرتا تھا وہ چیزیں. تل صاحب نے یہاں بات کی اباؤٹ دی ریسرچ اینڈ ادر تھنگس. یہ انسٹیٹیوٹ بڑا اس معاملے میں بہت آگے تھا, اور مجھے لگتا ہے ان طرح سہگل صاحب کی سربراہی میں وہ چیزیں ہو رہی ہیں بہت ہی. میں یہ کہوں گا کہ ایک یہاں ایک بڑی پرابلم تھی اباؤٹ دی ناشری لینڈ سلائڈس. وہ 1982 اٹ واز دا لیٹ 1982 شاید پروفیسر پروین سنگھ صاحب تھے جو ان کی سربراہی میں ایک یہاں نیشنل کنونشن جو ہے آرگنائز کیا گیا تھا اباؤٹ دا ناشری لینڈ سلائڈ. اور یہی چیزیں آج کل میں یہ کہوں گا کہ دس انسٹیٹیوٹ کین پلے گریٹ رول. جو ہمارے کمیونیکیشن پرابلمز ہیں اباؤٹ دا روڈز, خاص کر جو ہے جموں سری نگر نیشنل ہائی وے, مغل روڈ, اسی طرح سے جو باقی جو پرابلمز ہیں کمیونیکیشن کی. تو یہی ہے کہ one should be excellent in his field. جو بھی یہاں سے اسٹوڈنٹس نکلتے ہیں, میری سہگل صاحب گزارش ہے they should be excellent. اور ہمیں اس ادارے کا ایک نام ہے, اور اسی سری نگر جب بھی آپ بات کریں گے, اور ٹرسٹ می جہاں بھی میں گیا چاہے اسٹیٹ سے باہر, جب ہم REC سری نگر کی بات کرتے تھے تو لوگ کہتے تھے یس REC سری نگر واز ون آف دا بیسٹ انسٹیٹیوٹس ان دا کنٹری. We should be all proud of that. اور مجھے امید ہے कि ये इंस्टीट्यूट फले और फूले, ये आगे चले। मैं कोई तकलीफ नहीं करूंगा, बिकॉज आई वॉज नॉट इन द स्पीकर्स लिस्ट। आई हैड जस्ट कम हियर टू जो है आपको अपनी बेस्ट विशेष कहूं, और आपसे जो है यहाँ हमारे दोस्त मिले आपस में। आई एम ग्रेटफुल टू ऑल ऑफ यू। थैंक यू ऑल, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, sir. So I would request now Shri Rashid Ahmad Dar Saab, Chief Engineer, Mechanical Engineering Department, to share his thoughts. But before that, I'd like to introduce him. Shri Rashid Ahmad Dar Saab did his BE in Mechanical Engineering from RSC, now NIT Srinagar. He was in batch 1982-86. Shri Dar has worked in the Mechanical Engineering Department in various capacities like Assistant Executive Engineer, Superintending Engineer, and is currently the Chief Engineer of Mechanical Engineering Department, Kashmir. So I'd request, sir, to please share your thoughts.
Respected Director, NIT Srinagar, esteemed guests, faculty, alumni in online mode or in presence here, a very good afternoon to you all. I feel honored to have been invited to this event and called upon to deliver a brief address. For that, I am extremely thankful to the organizers of this event. An alumni meet is an occasion to reconnect with our batchmates, old acquaintances, and also to interact with other alumni so as to grow our personal and professional network. Over the years, students all across the country with different backgrounds, ideologies, thoughts, mindsets enter the portals of this esteemed institution. They undergo a cauldron of transformation to be transformed into aspiring, budding engineers, wannabe nation builders. An institution of this repute and long duration, the network of alumni is widespread, numerous, all across India and the world over. Some of these alumni have moved overseas over the years, done themselves proud, accrued plum positions in organizations all over the world. Majority have stayed back within the country, and among them some have progressed through the hierarchy by the dint of their hard work to the topmost position. And for those who have not been so lucky enough, even if life has thrown lemons at them, they have made the lemonade. The policies, the vision, the mission of the institute is very important in shaping the character, the career of a student. We all owe it to our institution that how good we have proved ourselves in the professional field vis-a-vis to the entire humanity. We all carry a strain of our alma mater in our professional DNA. Wherever we go, that shared, evolved strain always carries with us. This is an occasion to celebrate our position, our success with our establishment. All of us come together at this alumnus meet to walk down the lane of nostalgia, walk down the memory lane. The activities and programs of today will ensure that
we reminisce of the golden days we have lived on this campus. The faculty we have lived with, our batchmates, everything is a journey down the memory lane. When the album of the earlier years was played before us, I could relive all those moments we have lived on this campus. Beautiful memories of the days. Some of us may have great stories to share about the achievements in life. We know that without engineering activity, the economic activity of the country is entirely dependent on the engineering activities, whether it is construction sector, whether it is automobile sector. So long as engineering activity is doing good, the economy of the country is doing good. Over the ages, how engineering activities have contributed to the evolution of human civilization, culture, no doubt about it. But it is my contention that all engineering activities actually contribute to world peace, stability, by providing a better life to the fellow citizens, by being of utility to our human brothers. This contention is corroborated by, I just came across when the Indus Water Treaty was being finalized after the partition, when the two countries were at war with each other for sharing waters, and it was a highly contentious dispute at that time. It was US Atomic Energy Commission Chairman, David Lilienthal, and World Bank President, Mr. Eugene Black. They were entrusted with shaping up the Indus Water Treaty. After many rounds of negotiations, talks with the leaders of both the countries, finally, there is something on record which Mr. Eugene Black has put, and I found, I echo my sentiments are in fact reflected in his memoirs. He writes there, Indus Water Treaty is basically an engineering problem and should be dealt with by engineers. One of the strengths of the engineering profession is that all over the world, engineers speak the same language and approach problems with common standards of judgment. From the personal point of view, some of us, those who go into the private sector all over the world, they may have more lucrative jobs they get, make more influence in their organizations, but serving in the government is, I find, more rewarding because you are directly in contact. You have an interface with the community, with the people. And the things that you do at your level, immediately you get recompense, rewarded from the community. I have spent a longer portion of my life in public health engineering department. The scope of exploring groundwater and lift utilities comes within the purview of the technical engineers there. Just 15 kilometers away from Srinagar, on this creek side, we have high kadevas, dry tracts of land, where the natural sources of water over the years had dried up. One tanker of water used to go in that area once or twice a week. We could see that when the tanker reached the locality, there were usually fights, quarrels between ladies, children for sharing water. We went with our machinery, drilling machinery there. We did some exploration. 4 explorations 700 feet depth explorations failed to get any water for those poor souls in the first instance. Finally, in our fifth attempt, we did strike water, and when water was through the compressors, it finally came gushing forth on the surface. The smile, the ecstasy of that community, that was worth sharing. They virtually, for them, at that time, we were virtually demigods, because we had, otherwise they were on the verge of migration. Because already the cement plants, the dust from the cement plants, the murky atmosphere there had made their life miserable. But when we finally through water abstraction structures, brought out water, provided them water in this Bhatter Zantrak. The work is still going on the project. Some of the habitations have already been provided water. It is something, the feeling that you get at that time when you see at the faces of those underprivileged, marginalized people, it is really something out of this world. Before me, my colleagues have insisted that there exists a gap between academia and the field. It is a fact. We would like engineers to come into the field who will take to the immediate assignment like a fish takes to the water. They prove more productive from day one. What normally we see is that young engineers joining at JE level or something, they learn the tricks of the trade from those subordinate to them, which don't come from academia. It creates a problem later on. It should be the other way around. Those under them should get all the knowledge about the things from the engineering staff itself, so that there is more duty, there is reforms at the ground level. Why we see certain resistance, we don't see that much change or reform at the ground level is because sometimes our engineers feel helpless. What should happen is a young engineer loaded with knowledge, technicality, practical things should start transforming things. He may face the resistance, but things will definitely turn around. So as already assured by the director, that things for future should be more practical oriented. We, as the alumni of this institute, will always like it to progress by leaps and bounds. The TAG Odyssey was highly ranked. We will always pray that the TAG NIT is ranked even higher than that. We will like to see this institute grow into a very powerful institute of high repute. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Shri Rashid Ahmed Dar Sahab, for a very thought-provoking address. We have with us Shri Amir Ali Mir Sahab to share his thoughts with us. I would like to introduce Shri Amir Ali Mir Sahab. Shri Amir Ali Mir Sahab is a graduate in civil engineering from Regional Engineering College, now National Institute of Technology, Srinagar, and did his BE from 1984-88 batch. He has a work experience of over 29 years, spanning technical, administrative, and international projects. Shri Amir extensively worked at the ground level on many issues and is an able and versatile officer. He is currently the chairman of Institution of Engineers, J&K State Center. He is currently posted in the government of Jammu and Kashmir as Director, Disaster Management and Nodal Officer, State Emergency Operations Center. Earlier, he has worked as Executive Engineer and State Nodal Officer, Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana, PMGSY. He was posted as Officer on Special Duty with Divisional Commissioner Kashmir and Project Coordinator in United Nations Development Program. He has also been posted as OSD Officer on Special Duty in Chief Minister's Secretariat. He has also worked as Secretary and Executive Director, J&K State Social Welfare Board. He is a recipient of the Bharat Jyoti Award 2006 for outstanding voluntary service during earthquake of 2005 and recipient of Director General Civil Defense Medal. So I would request Shri Amir Ali Mir Sahab to please share his thoughts with us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the introduction. Dr. Professor Rakesh Sehgal Sahab, Director NIT Srinagar, Registrar NIT Srinagar, Dean Alumni, Dr. Mohammad Shafi Mir Sahab, Engineer Farooq Ahmed Shah Sahab, who had to leave because he had some other work, Dr. Jilani Sahab, Chief Engineer R&B, Rashid Sahab, Chief Engineer Mechanical, Rafiq Sahab, Chief Engineer PMGS5. I can see Fayaz Sahab here, Farooq Sahab here, and many other teachers who are present here. Assalamu alaikum. And also all the online participants who have joined us from across the globe. I'm from the 1984-88 batch, civil engineering. We ought to have actually passed out around ending 87, but during that period there was some issue of that government had decided that all the engineers who pass out will be appointed as JE grade 2nd. Earlier, there used to be only a post of JE, but then they created a post of JE grade 1, grade 2, and then we were told that we will be appointed as JE grade 2nd, and there was a lot of trouble in the REC. And we had a 0 semester at that time. We and my batch were spearheading that moment at that time. Fayaz Sahab is looking at me. He was my teacher at that time. But then, of course, that's how things are. At a few times, you have to fight for your right also. After those 6 months, fortunately, the government withdrew that order. And then after when we passed out, we were appointed as J grade 1. So my advice to all the students who may have joined us today, if they are connected, is that, don't just study. A lot of focus has been made on studies, technical studies, this study, that study. That's very important. You cannot achieve anything in life unless you study. But then unless you do co-curricular activities, you will just become a kitabi kida, and like all the chief engineers said, you have no practical knowledge about what things are to be done once you go out into the field. Fortunately for us, like Farooq Sahab also said, and Shaukat Sahab also said, in fact, Rafiq Sahab and Rashid Sahab also mentioned, I will also say, हमारे टाइम में जो होता था, हमारा टाइम हमेशा हमें लगता है कि गोल्डन पीरियड था. जो हम चाहते थे, जो हम जैसे भी चाहते थे वैसे हम करते थे. पढ़ाई में हम बिल्कुल आगे होते थे, लेकिन co-curricular activities में भी हम आगे होते थे. I still remember that we had a group of my friends who are still my best friends, Raees, Tariq, Nadeem, Ayub, Shafat, and we used to be called the Jumbo group. So, कोई बैंड बजाता था, कोई गिटार बजाता था, ये एक्टिविटीज भी हम करते थे. Mr. Talat spoke a while earlier. He was my batchmate. He was studying with me in the first and second semester, and in fact, I had tried my very best to convince him to take up civil engineering, but like he said that he wanted to go into newer fields, so he went into electronics and communication. We are very fortunate that, we really had the best of time during our times. Farooq Sahab mentioned about the strife or the tutu-meme between university and REC. I still remember that there was one canteen very close to the Iqbal Library in the University of Kashmir that used to be called REC Canteen. Because when we used to go there, nobody else excepting REC students had permission to sit in that canteen. I remember birthday canteen. I mean, these are just vivid thoughts that we used to get. And interacting with all the alumni again and again, it brings back all those memories once again. I'm really grateful, that the Director NIT has mentioned about the various activities and the various facilities that have come up. During our time, there were very limited facilities. Whatever we had was the best, definitely, but we had limited facilities. Shaukat Saab was a hostelier, but we were day scholars. But then we used to sit in the Jhelum hostel. I mean, that was the kind of atmosphere that we had. There was a lot of bonding between the day scholars and the hosteliers. There was also a kind of a rift between the Shahri and the Gami, if I can say so. But during our time, we didn't have that kind of rift also. We were very closely knit together. And I think even Shaukat Saab mentioned it, and even Farooq Saab mentioned it, that REC was probably a center of national integration where people from all the states were participating. I remember I used to have friends from Manipur. I used to have friends from Tamil Nadu. I used to have friends from all over the place. And in fact, there was a very good friend of ours. His name was Anand Mohan Tiwari. He was very good in the class. He was a bilkul kitabi kida. So whenever there used to be exams, we used to go and take tips from Anand Mohan Tiwari. And we, in fact, those of my batchmates who might be listening, they will recall that we used to call him Ali Mohammad Tiwari, because he was so close to us and he used to give the tips. And the surprising thing is that in the, I think in the 7th semester, he used to always stand first in the class. But he would study throughout the year or throughout the semester, and then whatever was the cream of the studies that he had, he used to teach us that, and I stood first and he stood second in 7th semester. That was the kind of love and bonding that we had amongst each other. Now, the various facilities that have come up in the NIT Srinagar are really wonderful. I'm associated with disaster management, so my interest is that Dr. Sehgal talked about the earthquake center. I'm aware that you have put up a shake table over here. That is something that's really remarkable, because very few universities and engineering colleges have the shake table. But at the same time, and you talked about the data center, the auditorium, and the hostel, and the upgradations that you have done. I think Dr. Sehgal forgot to mention that National Institute of Technology is also an institutional member of the Institution of Engineers, of which I am the chairman right now. And we are really grateful to NIT and also SSM College of Engineering and Technology, who have partnered with us and become the institutional members with us. I think carrying forward what most of the chief engineers said about people trying to get some practical knowledge, of course, you've already signed an MOU with various organizations, but I think that some kind of an internship could be undertaken by NIT with various departments, including the Department of Disaster Management, particularly for those students who might be working in the field of earthquake-resistant technology, or maybe we have the issues of climate change. We have multiple issues, and I think even Talat Saab mentioned about, various issues that are there for which we are trying to look for solutions, for which NIT can help us. Even Mr. Sonam Wangchuk talked about the issues of mountains. Definitely mountains have lots of issues, including the issue of disaster management. So if NIT can partner with R&B, partner with PMGSY, partner with Mechanical Engineering Department, with the Disaster Management Department, with Power Development Department, there are so many government departments in which you do not only send your students for practical training, but also an internship program where they actually hands-on work on something. And I remember when we were in the last year of our engineering, we went to IIT Delhi for our practical training. But we took it very seriously, and we really worked very hard over there, and I think that's something that really helped us. So I think some professionals from the field that are related need to be constantly connected. Rafiq Saab mentioned about, that the college is not collaborating with the departments. I don't agree fully with that, because I remember a time when we organized a training for the engineers in earthquake resistant technology, and we did it with NIT Srinagar. In fact, I think some of the funds are still available with NIT. We can utilize it for further training, and we can even provide more funds for that. Plus, we organized a wonderful program in which we trained head masons in earthquake resistant technology. I think Dr. Dar was heading the civil engineering department at that time, and we went out into the field and trained around 100 head masons in earthquake resistant technology, and that was the milestone in which when people actually started resorting to constructing earthquake resistant technology. So I would request that NIT should continue doing such programs, and we are sitting in a hall right now here, we have so many lights that are on. Mr. Sonal Wangchuk talked about utilizing the solar energy, etc. We need to adopt greener buildings. So even during daytime, we don't need to put on lights. If we can make the sunlight enter into the rooms in such a way, that's the technology called the green buildings. So we need to adopt them, and REC or NIT can lead the way and show how it can be done. Then I'm sure, like we have Chief Engineer R&B here, he can adopt that technology in the various buildings that they do construct. And lastly, I feel that though we have a WhatsApp group, we have a social media group, we have a Facebook page, we have various social media pages where the alumni are interacting with each other. I'm also running a WhatsApp group called the REC Alumni Group, in which majority of the engineers are members there. But I think we need to have institutional kind of a alumni association, which probably needs to be registered also under the relevant acts. And though we have lots of members who are active across the globe, like Mr. Basim, etc., but then I feel that unless you have local participation in an alumni association, it is not going to be successful. Therefore, my request to the director in NIT and the dean alumni would be that please look for people from across the globe who are interested in giving their time to become members of the Alumni Association. Look for people within the state who are willing to give their time, and bring them together and form that formal association, so that, I will not say I am an association, Mr. Basim will say he's the association. Let's have only one group in which we have due representation from the locals who are in J&K, those who are in India and those who are abroad, and then register that organization so that we contribute towards the various activities in the college. Dr. Sehgal mentioned about support to poor students. This alumni association can contribute, it can collect funds from the members and contribute and ensure that at least 5 to 10 students are taken up every year who are provided free scholarships or free education. In the meantime, till that happens, I'm associated with 2 or 3 organizations, non-governmental organizations, which are providing support to poor children. If you have any poor children in your mind, you can pass on the details to me. I will try to get them whatever help is available. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, Shri Ahmed Saab. Thanks a lot. We'll take care of all the suggestions that you have given. We have, as a part of our program, we are supposed to play a video that is going to be, I think, very interesting. About the theme is Walk the Memory Lane. That's we have asked for some videos from our alumni across the world, and some of them have sent some videos which we are playing after this. The video that was played first, the documentary, that had some technical glitch. So we'll play the video. If there is any technical glitch, then we may have to break for the lunch and come back till that's resolved and continue with the program. So we will try to play that video first.
Ravinder Sahab, 1974-79 آپ سب سے
Volume.
بول رہا ہوں آج موقع 45 سال پیچھے گھمانے کا اور اپنے کچھ وچار اس زمانے کے آپ کے سامنے پرستت کرنے کا. سب سے پہلے گنگناؤں گا چاہے دشمن زمانہ ہمارا سلامت رہے دوستانہ ہمارا. مجھے لگتا ہے جو مجھے یاد ہے 200 لڑکے تھے جن کو ایڈمیشن مل گیا اس سال نومبر 1974. ہمارا بیچ بہت لکی بیچ تھا کیونکہ ہمارا سلیکشن بالکل پیور میری بیچ سے ہوا تھا. پہلی بار ہمارے کالج میں ریٹن ٹیسٹ کا آغاز ہوا تھا. اس سے پہلے آبجیکٹیو ٹیسٹ ہوا کرتا تھا. تو یہ بہت بڑی اپلبدھی تھی. تو اس ٹائم کے پرنسپل مجھے پورا یاد ہے مسٹر ذکیر الرحمان تھے. بڑے اسٹرکٹ تھے اور ان کی ہدایت پر یہ ڈیٹیل ریٹن ٹیسٹ کا شروعات ہوئی. تو فیئر سلیکشن کے کارن ہمارے موسٹ آف جو ممبرس ہیں وہ بہت ٹاپ پوزیشن پر پہنچ گئے. پوری دنیا میں ہمارے بیچ کے لڑکے چاہے وہ اسٹیٹ گورنمنٹ ہو چاہے وہ بھارت کے اندر یا بھارت سے باہر سب جگہ کھڑے ہوئے ہمارے بیچ کے لڑکے. میں نام نہیں لیا ہوا کسی کا کیونکہ اچھا نہیں لگتا ہے مگر آلموسٹ سارے بڑے بڑے ٹاپ پوزیشن پر. تو ان دنوں جہاں تک مجھے یاد ہے ٹرانزیشن ہو رہا تھا اولڈ کیمپس سے نیو کیمپس تک. کچھ کلاسز اولڈ کیمپس میں کچھ کلاسز نئے کیمپس سے انہیں سے شروعات ہوئی تھی. تو یہ ایک نیا نظارہ تھا آدھی کلاس سے پرانے کیمپس میں آدھی کلاس سے نئی کیمپس میں. تو کبھی کبھی میس بھی بہت زیادہ تھا. تو ایک بہت ساری باتیں تھی کہنے کی مگر ٹائم کم ہے. 4-5 منٹ میں سب کچھ کہنا ہے. اب بہت ساری باتیں جو مجھے یاد آ رہی. سب سے پہلے مجھے یاد آ رہی جنگل میں جانے کی انگریزی وہ مجھے سمجھ نہیں آ رہی تھی. اتنا یہ بہت تھی. ہاں مجھے لگتا ہے اور زیادہ تر سمے ہم کلاسوں میں ہو جاتے تھے. سارے ایسے ایسے لڑکے تھے پڑھنے لکھنے میں سارے ہوتے رہتے تھے. پانڈے کی دکان پانڈے کینٹین کی دکان جہاں پر ہم اکثر ملتے تھے وہ تو ہم کبھی بھول نہیں جائیں گے. نرسنگ باغ کے وہ اونچے اونچے چنار کے درخت وہ بھی شاید ہم کبھی نہیں بھول پائیں گے. وہاں سے دیکھنے کا نظارہ سیدھے 4 چناری کی طرف وہ بھی ابھی تک یاد ہے. سارے متروں کو یاد ہوگا. لائبریری میں سمے گزارنا یا پھر گیم سے کھیلنا. ایک بار کا واقعہ یاد ہے کہ ہم رمی کھیل رہے تھے. 4-5 لڑکے رمی کھیل اور اسی ٹائم پرنسپل صاحب ذکیر الرحمان صاحب آ گئے. کہتے تھے یہ کیا کھیل رہے ہو؟ ارے بھائی جینٹل مینز گیم کھیلا نا. ہمیں پتا نہیں تھا وہ کیا ہوتا تھا. برج کھیلو برج. تو بیٹھ گئے ہمارے پاس اور ہم کو برج کے بارے میں 2-4 باتیں پتا نہیں اور تب سے ہم برج کھیلنا بھی سیکھے. کالج ٹور ایک بہت بڑا کیا کہتے ہیں سر وہ ایک موقع تھا ایک دوسرے سے ملنے کا. اس کی پکچریں بھی میں نے وہ ڈالی ہے. جتنے بھی دوست کو میں نے کانٹیکٹ کیا اور انہوں نے جتنے بھی کچھ پکچرز بھیجی ان کو میں نے سارا
से अरेंज किया है और आपको अच्छा भी लगा होगा। मैंने इस पिक्चर शो के जरिए लगभग सबको रिप्रेजेंटेशन दी है। 50, 60, 70 के करीब जितने हमारे मेंबर्स हैं इसमें कवर हो गए। मुश्किल था काम बहुत, सबको कांटेक्ट करना विद इन शॉर्टेस्ट पॉसिबल टाइम में। तो मुझे लगता है कि जितना भी मैंने इस पर काम किया है आपको अच्छा लगेगा। और भी बहुत सारी बातें करनी थी मगर टाइम कम है, इसलिए आप विदा आपसे लेता हूँ। नमस्कार, खुश रहो, अपनी सेहत अच्छी रखो। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Hello everyone, I hope all of you are safe and healthy. I am Mohammed Rafi. I was a student of first 4-year BE course at REC, now NIT Srinagar from 1981-85. My branch was electrical engineering. I recently retired as executive engineer from our department, Electrical Engineering Srinagar, after attaining the age of superannuation. Then REC Srinagar was headed by Professor Dr. Waku, who was an eminent teacher. Besides author of many books, Dr. Waku was in himself an institution. He was a great human being and was friendly to students. During my stay at REC, I got the opportunity to interact with students from different regions of the world and the country. It was a great experience to interact and to get to know about all these different types of people. I also got a great opportunity to study from well-known faculty. A distinct memory about some of the professors, Professor Dr. Hakti from Department of Physics and Professor Dr. Ansari from the Department of Mathematics. It was a great experience to be taught by Professor Jal Abu, who became a big motivating factor for me to participate in Kashmiri and Urdu debates then organized by University of Kashmir and Southern Learning Organization. I have a lot of fond memories from my colleges and also a few sad Indian dating ones, like being record on the initial days of my college. Also, sometimes there were full of people still going to the canteen. It was a very beautiful time. The memories may have faded over time, but the impact has been evergreen. I am thankful to God for the time that I have spent in such a prestigious institution. I am thankful to the NIT Srinagar Alumni team for keeping us in the loop and organizing various events like this from time to time, and also giving us the opportunity to share our experiences at REC. I express special gratitude to Professor Mohammed Shakir Yusuf, Dean Alumni and International Affairs at NIT Srinagar. Thank you again. Stay safe and healthy.
From NIT Srinagar in the year 2002 in Civil Engineering Department, and I was awarded gold medal by University of Kashmir. I qualified GATE in the year 2003 with 16th all India rank. I began to instructor in uniform and GATE in the year 2005. Then I was working in various structural design consultancies in Delhi and then in Bangalore. Finally, I qualified JNK Public Service Examinations with the first position in the year 2007, and I was awarded JNK Public Works Department, R&D Department. And then regarding experience at NIT Srinagar, I can say when I joined NIT Srinagar, since I belong to support, so I had to stay in hostels. So I did my admission in a hostel also. But we were quite afraid of staying in hostels due to the ragging. In the initial stages, it was tough time to face ragging, as we were asked to sing songs, crack some jokes, and sometimes some nasty things we had to do. But at the time, we enjoyed staying in hostels. Regarding my professional experience at NIT Srinagar, I can say that NIT Srinagar has changed my life. It has transformed me from an academic boy to a professional guy with high technical skills. That was my professional experience, then 11 personal experience at NIT Srinagar. Well, it was a great time. I mean, at NIT Srinagar, it has best location with enjoying Dal Lake and the university. It's a very good scenic view also, and we did enjoy lot of enjoyment in the hotels. And getting up early in the morning, going to mess with some students in groups, telling jokes in the mess. It was the best time, I can say. Well, that was the best part of my life, I can say. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and hello to everybody. This is Dr. Untitled Chapter from IIT Indore. I'm an assistant professor in the Department of Civil Engineering here. I started my civil engineering journey from NIT Srinagar in 2005, and I completed my graduation in 2009. Those 4 years were very exciting for me. I can tell a lot of stories about that, but first let me tell about hostel life. So hostel life was amazing at IIT Indore. First year we stayed in Chenab hostel, then after that I think 3 years or more we stayed in Jahil hostel. It was an amazing place. In the evening, we friends used to gather and enjoy and talk. We used to discuss politics, we used to discuss religion, less education. Okay, that was good thing there. So it was fun time in the hostels, and then in the hostels we used to play cricket also inside the hostel sometimes, in the corridors, and then regularly we used to play tournaments outside in the ground, in volleyball and also crossball. So that was absolutely fun time for me. And then apart from the hostel life, we had in the academics, it was we had really good teachers, excellent teachers. Not only were the teachers, they were, I think, mentors, and sometimes they were elder brothers for us. Some teachers that I can still remember, and those have inspired me, Professor Amir Ahangar, Professor M.S. Mir, B.A. Mir, and then Professor A.Q. Dar, and Professor Bhatt was there, and they are still there, and Professor Bande. But there are some of the excellent names. There are other professors also, all of them work very hard. So that is kind of my story. There are other personal stories, good, all of them are good memories for me, and I will cherish them, I think, forever, and I don't think I can forget most of them easily. It's a fantastic place to be. And I know if there are my friends who are listening, I want to say them salam, and I'm happy that you guys are here. I hope that we can meet sometime. I'm in touch with some of them, but I hope we can be in touch with you also if you are listening or if you are watching this. So yeah, that is my story, and thank you for giving me the opportunity. And I congratulate Professor M.S. Mir also for organizing this. I think this is the first time I'm hearing after 15 years, I would say. I hope we can continue this in the future as well. Thank you.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। मेरा नाम मीर एजाज अहमद है। मैं इस वक्त सीनियर असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर इस्लामिक यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी में काम कर रहा हूं। मैं आज आपके सामने अपनी जिंदगी का एक अहम वाक़या बयान करना चाहता हूं। मैंने भी अपनी कॉलेज में NIT श्रीनगर में दूसरे बच्चों की तरह TNP डिपार्टमेंट में प्लेसमेंट के लिए फॉर्म भरा था, लेकिन जिस दिन मेरा नाम शॉर्टलिस्ट हुआ और मुझे इंटरव्यू में बैठना था, उन दिनों में कॉलेज बहुत कम जाता था और मुझे खबर ही नहीं थी कि इंटरव्यू है। मेरे दोस्तों ने मुसलसल मुझसे रब्ता करने की कोशिश की, लेकिन किसी तरीके से वो कामयाब नहीं हुए। लेकिन एक दोस्त ने, मेरे जो मोहल्ले में 2 दोस्त रहते थे, उनमें उनको फोन किया, उनसे रब्ता किया कि उसको किसी तरीके से NIT लेके आ जाओ। तो जो ही मैं NIT पहुंचा, सबसे पहले मैं अपने दोस्तों के गुस्से का शिकार हुआ। मैंने उनसे पूछा कि आप मुझे इतना जोर क्यों दे,
उन्होंने कहा कि यू आर वेरी मच आउट स्पोकन, आपकी नॉलेज भी अच्छी है, आप कर सकते हो। मैंने कहा यार मैं नहीं कर सकता, लेकिन एक दोस्त इकबाल इतना जज्बाती हो गया, कहा कि आप फेल हो जाओ या पास हो जाओ, आपको इंटरव्यू में बैठना ही पड़ेगा, मुझे आप पे एतमाद है, आप कर सकते हो। अगर आप नहीं बैठे, आपकी और मेरी दोस्ती खत्म। मरता क्या न करता, दोस्ती बचानी थी तो मैंने हाँ कर दी। 5 बजे का 5:30 का मेरा नंबर आया, और जब मैं कमेटी के सामने बैठा तो आलोकर साहब कमेटी के हेड थे, तो उन्होंने जो सवाल पूछे, और माशाल्लाह खुदा के फजल करम से और दोस्तों की दुआ थी, और मैंने बहुत अच्छा इंटरव्यू किया। फिर मैनेजमेंट के कुछ सवाल पूछे, मैनेजमेंट सब्जेक्ट मेरा काफी स्ट्रांग था, तो वो भी अच्छा हुआ। आलोकर साहब ने मुझे कहा कि लेट अस मीट इन गुड़गांव। मैं जब बाहर आया तो हमारे एक अजीज टीचर वहां से गुजर रहे थे, नकाय साहब। मैंने उनसे जिक्र किया और मैंने कहा कि गर्ग साहब ने ऐसे कहा। उन्होंने गले लगाया, कहा मुबारक हो, आपकी सिलेक्शन तय। मुझे यकीन नहीं आया, लेकिन कुछ दिनों बाद जब रिजल्ट आया तो मैं सिलेक्ट था। तो फिर मेरा प्रोफेशनल लाइफ का जो सफर था यहाँ से शुरू हुआ। मैं ये पूरी कहानी आपके लिए ये बता रहा हूँ इसलिए क्योंकि इसमें 2 चीजें अहम हैं। वो ये कि मेरा जो सेल्फ कॉन्फिडेंस था वो खो चुका था, उसको वापस लाने के लिए मेरे दोस्तों का अहम रोल रहा, और उन्होंने मुझे एतमाद दिलाया कि आप कर सकते हो। और दूसरी नसीहत ये है कि अगर दोस्ती अच्छी हो, सोहबत अच्छी हो, तो इंसान को बहुत अच्छे रास्ते पे डाल सकती है, और वो तरक्की के तमाम मंजिलों को छू सकता है। और मैं आज शुक्रगुजार हूँ डीन एलुमनी प्रोफेसर मोहम्मद शफी मीर साहब का, कि उन्होंने मुझे आज ये मौका फराहम किया कि मैं ये अहम वाकया जिंदगी का जो मेरा है आपके साथ शेयर करूं। बाकी वसलाम।
Thank you so much. We were scheduled to have an item after this live sharing of experiences by participating alumni. But we can, if somebody is in the online or offline connected with us and want to share some experience about alumni, about their time in NIT Srinagar, share their experiences. So you are most welcome. So we have 10 minutes, and after 10 minutes then we'll break for lunch. So if there is anybody here present in person, an alumni of NIT Srinagar, former REC, or anybody joining us online want to share something, so we have some 10 minutes. I would request we have with us the regional officer of national. Okay. Yes, please. Yeah, just check. Is it okay? Yes, sir. Are we audible to you? Are we audible to you? What's the name? Okay. Paul Sab, are we audible to you? Yes. What's the issue? Issue from our side or that side? Which side? From his side. Okay. Are we audible Shri Paul Luthra Sahab, are we audible? Can you hear us, Paul Sahab? I think you have muted your audio. Just please check it.
Am I being asked to talk?
Yes, you are audible now. Please talk, please.
Okay. So the year was 1960. 1960. And I was studying in St. Stephen's College in Srinagar. In Delhi University. And there was no money in the family, so the question of engineering or medicine did not arise. And all of a sudden, my mother visited an uncle of mine, Dr. S.P. Luthra, principal of Delhi College of Engineering. And now we know that he was also the principal architect of India's nuclear program. Principal consultant, not architect, principal consultant. And he called me over. He said, let's discuss this. What are you doing? I said, I'm studying economics honors at St. Stephen's College. And then I will join Indian Police Service or Indian Administrative Service. And he said, you're taking a big chance. What if you don't get into those? Then where would you be? Selling shoes? Sabji? What would you do? And he was impressed by my scores in high school. I was number 3 in the entire Delhi in high school. And he says, study engineering. You'll be set for life. I said, that's not even in my purview. So he said, come back tomorrow, we'll discuss more. I was getting tired of it. At the end of the third day of meeting him, he says, are you convinced or not? I said, not convinced, but it is late in this year. Next year, I'll apply to IITs and I will study engineering. Okay, uncle, I get your point. I'm scared, so I'll study engineering. He said, no, you don't have to wait till next year. There is a college opening in Srinagar in about a week. Why don't you apply there? Ask for their application. So I sent off a postcard, wrote down my scores, sent off this postcard to Regional Engineering College, Naseem Bagh, Srinagar. And I get a response from Mr. Chandmal, who was the first dean of students. And it said, there's no time for application. We like your scores. Just come immediately, just arrive. Classes are starting next Monday. Okay, so I had 4 or 5 days to prepare, borrow some money from relatives, and took the train. In the train, sitting next to me is another young man. I said, where are you going? He said, Srinagar. I said, REC Srinagar? He said, yes. That was Shamlal Malhotra. Very bright. He runs a big plumbing company in New York City now called King Freeze. So I had a friend in the train itself. And he was going to be my classmate. He was also going to study mechanical engineering. After one night in the mountains, the bus finally reached Srinagar next day evening from Jammu. Took 2 days. Of course, they took us to Anantnag, and that was fun. And then we reached the tourist center in Srinagar. So we shared a tanga. There was nothing else available. There was a tanga available. So we got on the tanga and we arrived on the campus. Now remember, this is the first day of students arriving in the campus. Classes start next day. So the first day of the college is also my first day there. There were no seniors, nobody to say sir to except professors. So we were like, let's see what we can make of this. There is no guidance from any senior, no hazing, no ragging. In fact, I was ragged at University of Delhi, so I introduced that next year. And some of you might have suffered because of that. Anyway, our dean, Mr. Chandmal, was exceptional. His life had been hard. He was in love with a princess, but she won't marry him because she didn't know if he was going to be important in his life. But the guy studied for Indian civil service, became an officer, but also became mentally very ill when she refused to marry him. So he married the nurse that supervised his recovery. So he got a wife that was going to take care of him even after that. He got a horse. He would arrive at the classes on his horse, tie the horse just outside the classroom, and he would teach us. Great teacher. One time he asked me, he says, have you inquired what that project is going on? Some people were building a little bridge on a little street. And he said, have you inquired about it? I said, what is there to inquire about it? He said, as an engineer, you need to know the cost, the labor cost, the material cost, and how the projects are started and finished. So there's a lot you can learn just from those laborers, or Kashmiri chaps earning a day living. But that gave me a clue as to how Chandmal thought. Chandmal, one day he walked into the mess area in the evening, and because the food was late, everybody was taking their spoons and forks and hitting their plates with it, creating a ruckus. And he walked in. Somehow I didn't participate in that activity. I was just sitting there, not doing that. He walked in, he was so angry with the whole class. There were 120 of us, 40 for mechanical, 40 civil, and 40 electrical, first batch. And he said, Luthra will be the only engineer that would graduate from here. Which my classmates still make fun of me. They remember that. He said, you were going to be the only engineer under Mr. Chandmal's rule. Mr. Chandmal got even more sick, mentally sick, and had to leave college. I don't know where they put him, in Roorkee, some lunatic asylum or somewhere. And, the only sign of sickness that we saw, he was riding a horse. He ordered furniture for his house at the most expensive prices, which his wife then returned it. But the only visible expression was that his mouth would froth. White stuff would come out of his mouth. And now we knew that he had some sickness, but we don't know what. It alerted me. I said, now this man, when he was young, he didn't know that he had a sickness. He was in love with this princess. I wonder if we are going to go through our lives wondering whether we are mentally okay or not. Who knows what will happen? It happened to him at a later age. It could happen to us at a later age. I became very alert to it, but there was nothing. I had not studied psychology. There was nothing I could really do. Now, after engineering, 5 years of grueling, I got scholarships, I got everything. I was the number one in my class, except for third year when I failed organic chemistry. That one subject I just could not get a hang on. CH. Totally illogical to my mind. And that one I failed. Finally, they gave me 34 marks on a supplemental to cover my scholarship that year. So I had to borrow money from my uncle again. Otherwise, I studied at the government expense, 100 rupees a month. That was all it was those days. 40 rupees for the food, 30 for the room, and 30 to enjoy your life. I finished engineering and my Dr. Ashfaq Ahmed, he said, would you do PhD under me? I said, you know, I haven't seen more than 100 rupees a month ever in my life. And here is my chance to go and earn 300 or 400 rupees a month. I cannot do this PhD stuff unless you can match that offer. So, well, he was probably thinking 100. So I went first to Durgapur steel plant, and then my best friend ended up in ISCO, Tata Iron and Steel Company. So I joined Telco, and they made me an offer. Telco, we started at 250 rupees a month, and cheap housing. They had the housing for the employees. For the graduate engineers, it was free, I think. If you wanted an apartment, that took $6 or $7 rupees a month, very little. And then I applied. When the time came, computers came out. There were no programmers in the market yet. Nobody had graduated with computer science from anywhere yet. So they needed programmers. And there was a test, aptitude test. You had to take the test, and depending on that result of the interview, you might get a programming job. Why was programming more attractive? It paid more. Engineers were going to start at 450, programmers were starting at 550. That's a 25% increase right off the bat. But I was worried that the computers may not go anywhere. The company was doing inventory control and payroll. I said, what happens after that? They'll throw us out. And my boss, boss to be, he assured us, he says, as long as businessmen make decisions, computers will never, ever be out of business. Computer programmers will have work. The humans are making decisions and you have to implement. So that was interesting. So I joined, I became a programmer. At night, everybody was going to the local XLRI for an MBA. Okay, let's do that too with everybody else. So we shared cars, taxis, rides on more scooters, and everybody went to study at XLRI 1 year or the other. That's where my eyes were really open. I had met some people that were extremely impressive to me. And I kept thinking, how can their minds be such that they can impress me? They can hold these meetings like it's nothing. And I am here, a shy young man. I didn't have these communication skills those days. I'm a shy young man. How can I become like them? So that question got answered when I looked at a book, and it was entitled On Becoming a Person. I said, oh, that's the problem. I'm not a person yet. I'm just a flesh and body and beliefs that were given to me from my parents. But I need to become a person. But that actually changed my life. No matter, even though I continued in computers, and one of my inventions is used by practically everybody to get gasoline at a gas station with a credit card. But I went after this self-actualization. How do you stay actualized? And that happens when you open your mind to new ideas. And I still, in that arena, I still feel very young. I'm still exploring new ideas all the time. It's become a habit. So don't talk to me about engineering much, but if it's the engineering of the mind, I'm interested. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. We are honored to interact with you and hear from you. We are really honored. You are our super senior and a guide, and we are proud. We had a program, but we are before lunch, but since we are running late, I would request all the alumni and the faculty and the dignitaries that are here and those who are joining us online to please join us back at 2:15. We have a very interesting item coming which is very important for the institute, for the alumni, for the students, for everybody. So it will be very interesting, and I would request all of you to come back after lunch. And I invite you all here who are personally present here to Mansar Hostel Mess for lunch. Just now we'll leave for lunch, and then please come back. And for those who are joining us online across the world, you also please take something, take some lunch or whatever you want, or dinner there, or some snacks, and please join us back. We'll be back.
We will once again play that audio.
And till then, we will once again play that video clip, which the first video clip the second video clip where you saw, where you shared your views about your time in NIT Srinagar. So we'll play that video. So please, you enjoy your time, and we'll come back from lunch. Thank you so much.
नमस्कार, मैं रविंद्र साहब 1974-79 बैच हेरिटेज स्ट्रीम आप सबसे
I welcome you all back. I hope we have alumni connected online. So can I see the screen, alumni connected online? Yes, please show me that slide now. Show me slide. So, show me the theme of this. Show me the theme of this item. Alma mater calling. We have the theme of this item. So now we have. Oh, great. I have been speaking and the mic was off. Sorry for that. We have the item now, Alma Mater calling, and Alma Mater is calling to everybody across the world. The theme of this item of the program is how can alumni contribute in elevating the overall standard of NIT, formerly RSC Srinagar, rejuvenating, activating the alumni of NIT RSC Srinagar for the role of NIT, formerly RSC Srinagar in the process, any other issue relevant to alumni and alumni institute relationship. So with regard to this theme, following this theme, we will have some interaction. We will invite all our alumni to express their views, their suggestions, which we will note down, so that we strengthen the bond between alumni and the institute. Because that's the most important thing. The most important thing is the communication. There is no communication between the institute and the alumni. There is some communication. But as I said in the opening, that we have 20,000 strong alumni all across the world. And we are not connected to all the alumni. And that's not good. We are not connected to even 10%, 5% or even 2% of the alumni, which is not good on our part as well as the part good for the alumni as well, I think, because they also love and they are so loyal to this institute. For me, this is the most important item of this program, where we want that we should strengthen this bond, and where I want that we engage with each other, and where we want that we have mutual benefit out of our interaction. So before we start the live interaction, I will be presenting some analysis that just day before night, 2, 3, 4 days back, I was just going through the registration data for this event of the alumni online registration data, and I was just checking, okay, how many alumni have joined us, how many are interested in joining such type of engaging programs. Although there could be many other reasons for the alumni not to join. I am not able to see some lines. There are some other, graphic lines also there. Janib sir, I am not able to see. I am not able to see the lines. No. I had. We had some. It's not showing points. It's not showing. So I'll okay. You see if there is. So I was just analyzing some 3-4 days back the registration data of our alumni for this event, and let me show you the table first. Show me the table first. The first table first. Show me the first table first, please. What's happening, Jani sir? There's no table? Okay, no issue. Okay, there's no table. I divided, show me the first slide. I divided the alumni that have passed out from 1965 into 6 decades. See, we have alumni of 6 decades, and I divided it from 1965 to 1969, 1970 to 1979, 1980 to 1989, 1990 to 1999, 2000 to 2009, and 2010 to 2020. I just wanted to see, okay, what is the response rate of alumni joining this event? 1965, 1969, out of the total people that have joined this event, 0.32% have joined from this decade. They have registered, not joined but registered, 1965 to 1969, 0.32%. There could be various reasons. I am not dwelling on the reasons as yet. You will dwell on that. 1970 to 1979, this decade, 6.73% of people registered for this alumni meet. 1980 to 1989, 12.18% registered, and 1990 to 1999, 6.73%, 2000 to 2009, 14.10%, and 2010 to 2020, 59.62%. Now, if you see the graph on the left side, you can show this graph on the bigger screen. There, as we are going from 2020 to 1965, the people who are leaving NIT Srinagar, formerly REC Srinagar, they are, we are seeing the registered data that less and less number of people have registered as we go back from this day and we go down to 1965. Now, there could be many reasons, but this plot, although it's not coming fully what I had given for showing, so it shows a general declining trend. It shows a general descending trend of alumni registering for this event. Now, you have for one decade, that is 1990, 1999, 1980, 1989, 12.18%. It's going a little bit up, and I think there are some. If you see that another table, please go to that table now. If you see this table, another. Go to the table, go to the next slide. It is there, that table is there. The table is there. Yeah, within 1980 and 1989 decade, go to the slide only. Within 1980 and 1989 decade, we have 12.18%. And it is because we have two batches in this 1985 batch and 1988 batch. Out of the total of these 12.18% that have registered for this meet, in 1980-89 decade, 2 batches, 1985 batch and 1988 batch are the maximum registered people. 1985 batch, 29%, 28.95% have registered, and from 1988 batch, out of total of this decade, 21.05% have registered. It means that they are more cohesive. I would say they are more cohesive group. They have got more camaraderie, more friendship. They have got more bonding. They have got more association. So I am just commenting on some of the things that probably it might be very important for me also to have the batches well connected with each other, because these people in 1985 batch, probably one person got to know about the alumni event, he contacted everybody and they registered. And in 1988 also, one person got information and he contacted everybody and in his batch and they registered. Now I am showing, please go to the next, please go to just one slide more. I am showing, for one decade, that is 2010 to 2020, for this decade, if we see the batch-wise distribution, general, again you are seeing that, don't show the data now, just show the figure. Again we are seeing we get a downward trend. Now this is from 1920 to 2020 to 2010, this data. So these are those batches which have appreciable number of people who have registered. Now you can see in this that 2020, 31.8% of the total registered in this decade are from 2020 batch, and 10.22% are from 2018 batch. 10.75% are from 2016 batch, and when we come down to 2009 batch, only 4.3% have registered. Now this also shows that when time goes by, there is a declining registration. I will not say engagement, I will not say that, but registration, declining registration for our meet. This is some food for thought. This is some food for thought, that as the time goes by, alumni are joining us less and less. Is it that alumni are forgetting us, or is it that they are getting very involved with their life, with their job, with their profession, and then but then this is happening in every decade with time. Not only decadal variation, but there is a variation in the batch within a decade. There is a decreasing engagement, I would now use this word, of people with the institute. Although this is just a registration, there could be many reasons for our super seniors not joining. Many a times people not comfortable with the online system and all that, and there could be many reasons of them being busy and all that. But still, I am saying the general trend is, as we go down the memory lane, there is a declining trend of alumni engaging with the institute. So this is some food for thought, that why this is happening, and the kinks that are in between. In between, like for example, 2016 batch. 2016 batch, we have 10.75. It is high in this. So that's why the graph is not very smooth. Or 9.68 is for 2013 batch. And when I was seeing the data of these two batches, 2013 and 2000, I can see that they have got more friendship, they are more associated with each other, they have got more bonding. So it is good for me also, for the institute also, that the batches, and for the alumni also, that the batches have good bonding with each other. Now the theme of this item of our program is how we improve the alumni institute interaction, the alumni interaction, because that is in the benefit of both. So I would want, this is an open discussion now. So I would like the alumni that are joining us online and that are here offline to please interact on this, and let's share ideas, and let's share our perceptions, and let's share the methodologies and what we think about it, how we can engage alumni with the institute, and what is the role of the institute also. Not that, because we also have a role to play, a very strong role to play. NIT Srinagar is the source, and I tell you, we have to develop this alumni system, this interaction with the institute, and that's my main goal of having being here as Dean Alumni. So I throw this discussion open. So I would request anybody who wants to speak on this, please put forth your ideas. Yes, please, Rishit sir. Is it Ankesh? Okay. Yes, please.
Very good afternoon to all. I feel immensely proud to be a part of the institution which has produced so many great people. And sir, I have been in contact with a lot of the alumni from our college. Since I am a 2013 pass out, I have been in contact with people belonging to 1960s, 60s, even 1970s, 80s. But one problem what I have faced is there's never been a connection with the institute so that I can connect those people, because most of those alumni I have been in contact with, they have almost lost touch with the institute.
Yes.
So I keep on passing news and everything. Even I passed on this information regarding this event happening, but not many people have joined, because they are not even they are, most of the times they're not aware of the alumni meets and everything happening. So as I was in the session, and Amir sir had mentioned the creation of an alumni association. I think that would be a great step in like in all the alumni under a single umbrella. And and one more thing, sir. I am in contact with various batches, and I think there are many people who can do the job for us, and they can refer their friends and colleagues from their respective batches, the seniors and juniors, and we can create and we can grow this community.
Great. Can you introduce yourself again, because we want to have a constant engagement with our alumni. So can you just tell us our name and which batch you are from? Again?
Sir, I am from civil engineering 2009 to 2013 batch.
Okay. Right. Mr., your good name?
Sir, Rakshit Kerni.
Yeah, you are Rakshit. Oh, you are Rakshit. Now I remember.
Yes, I am in touch.
Okay. Great. Rakshit, it's great to connect with you, to interact with you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You are absolutely
sir.
correct. We are going to, there is an alumni, so-called alumni association is there. I don't deny that. There is something, but from NIT side, we need to formalize that, and we probably need to be more proactive, engage more alumni from the like I was talking about 6 decades, around more than 50 batches. We have to connect with all the alumni, and we are on the job. That's a very good thing.
Sir, one more thing. Sir, one more thing I would like to add.
Yes, please.
Sir, in the pre-COVID times, I even had an idea about because last year we had this 60th jubilee. The college completed its 60th year. So I had discussed this idea with Paul sir, and I don't know if he's listening or not, but I discussed this idea to create a decade-wise movie, a small movie in which we'll be interviewing some of the esteemed alumni from the respective decades, and we'll be releasing that in parts. I had this idea. I discussed it with few of my batchmates, and after that there was COVID, so we couldn't do that. But we'll be eventually doing that in our personal capacity, so we could engage different decades together and bring it together under a single umbrella, and they can again go back to their roots and feel more connected to the college.
Yes. Thank you, Rakshit. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much for connecting and interacting. Very nice suggestions. So, anybody else, please?
Professor, hi.
Hi.
I would like to comment.
Please.
Hi, Sai Karthik. I am from 2016 password batch, civil engineering.
2016? Great.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir, so in terms of interaction, like Rakshit sir has said, that would be one great idea. And another thing, like in each and every batch, there might be few active students who are engaged with the alumni. So if we could create a database of ourselves rather than just each and every batch, if they could create a database, and these database would be helping the present batch students, like either if few of them are interested in going for abroad studies and stuff. So they might get an advice, okay, how should they follow and what are the things to be done for those things. So that would be a better thing, so because most of them lack a certain exposure, or they are not aware of the conditions outside, or what are the pros or cons for a certain degree in the abroad states. So I guess creating a database pack-wise, like we have a database, but it's not completely full. Most of us, we don't have contacts of certain people. So let's create a contact each and every person from that particular year who are active in our alumni to ask for their assistance in creating a group year-wise. So that would be a great help, because once the students, in terms of placement or in terms of higher education or in terms of prep talks or some any other like GRE talks or GMAT, whatever they want to go in, or UPSC exams, because we have lots of distinguished alumni who are in civil services, so they can come and just give their advice as what are the things they have to be followed and stuff. So that's one thing which I wanted to point out, sir.
Thank you so much. Can you again introduce yourself?
Sir, my name is Karthik. People generally know me as
So that
Karthik.
I know, but I wanted the whole world now, it's live streaming, to know that who is Karthik.
Yes, sir.
So it's very great. It's very good. Very good suggestions.
Yeah.
I liked this, and this is what I also feel, that we have to have batch-wise data of all our alumni. And
Yes, sir.
you said a very important point about issuing some instructions how they could contact well the alumni and all that.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Because at the moment, presently I'm working at ISB, sir, Indian School of Business, Hyderabad, as a teaching assistant. So like one of our senior is my student right now over here. Means if we have those connections, okay, how to get into the universities or somewhere else. So that would be pretty helpful, because our juniors, it's due to the location or due to the whatever those things, we can help them. But the sources, we don't have the particular sources how we could help them. That's the only thing for us, sir.
Yes. Our alumni can help us a lot in this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, Karthik. Thanks a lot. So nice to see you again and interact with you. Very good suggestions. Thanks a lot.
Same here.
Yes, please, anybody who, the floor is open for everybody, please. Pal Saab, please. Is there anybody? Okay.
Now I can, yeah, okay. No, living in the United States, and the language may be different, the pronunciation may be different, but what's bothering me is that everybody is calling it alumni. Well, I think the English word calls it alumni.
Okay.
Alumni.
We are basically,
my ears.
we are in India, and that also in Kashmir, so it's very cold here. So alumni becomes alumni here.
Actually, I remember my roommate in Kashmir would say it is very cold here. Not cold, cold.
The hall is comfortable, but outside it's cold.
That's good pronunciation for cold.
Yeah.
Very
Thank
good.
you.
Thank you.
Since you are sitting somewhere in the West, so we are still in India.
Well, I'm there every year lately. It's starting in 2014. I'm there every year. I was there last year, and only the pandemic cut my journey short. So I returned on March 22nd, March 18th. And then there was a lockdown of the flights and everything from March 22nd. So just in time I got out. I want to make an announcement. I've started a new initiative where Christians, especially the ones that are retired or are not working and have the money to do it, that we all board a train and you can travel in any class you we board a train from Delhi, maybe in September, and then go all the way to Kanyakumari, and then do other cities from there. People will have to make their own bookings, but they will know where everybody else is. So, from a meeting like this, so we can travel and see India together. That's all.
Thank you.
About it, and
Thanks a lot. It's a very, very innovative and good initiative. Very innovative and good initiative. Probably, maybe we may have to wait a little bit because of this pandemic and this COVID situation for that, to have a response for that. But it's a very good initiative, and it can be, alumni they can think about it and they can realize it. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Anybody else, please? Yes, please. Please introduce yourself first, please. Kohl Sahab. That side. Kohl Sahab, the audio is not clear from your side. Now it is totally not audible. You might have to change the mic settings to the system mic or something. Fine, no issue. We have Khare Saab. We have I think Shri Kuldeep Sahab also here, probably. So he's not speaking. Please, we can connect with the Kohl Sahab. We can connect with Kohl Sahab again as he comes back.
Hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I am Kuldeep Dar from batch 7479, electrical discipline. Just one suggestion which probably has been already shared. Why you are feeling that there may be less of interaction, can you put off the mics there, please, or speaker there inside the hall? I am getting an echo.
Okay, yeah, there may be some ego. Just check, put out the...
Hello? Hello?
I have switched off. All the mics are switched off, so I think there will be no problem now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. What I'm saying is that anyway, everybody is, you raised the topic why alumni is not getting associated with NIT. See, one thing you must appreciate, some of the people may be now in their profession, or they might have retired, as some of us have, like me. There has to be one suggestion which has already come, is that you need to have a database of all the alumni members of individual batches.
Yes.
You have already played a video which was made by one of my friends of the same batch, which we put together, some of us which are connected with each other. But it would be nice if the college took up an initiative and lift up all the members on the portal discipline-wise so that their contact numbers can be updated there itself.
Yes.
And it can work as both ways. It will help alumni members to get in touch with you and you can get in touch with them.
We should have this one last time. So it has been initiated now. All outgoing batches to 2020 have been,
Yes, please. Yes, please continue.
Yeah. So what I would suggest that college has the records of all the students of 74, 79, if we're talking about my batch. So you have the list and you put it in the portal and ask everybody, request everybody to update their data. So some of us who are in touch, we will help you do that. And some of the suggestions, we are already in touch with your college, have been in touch for some reason. But for helping other students, may not be always for recruitment, for guidance also, they can approach.
Yes, true.
So I think that's all I needed to talk, because creating a database would be ideal for us, because updating everybody's information on behalf of somebody would be difficult.
Yes, you are right. You are right, that's up. I think what we are going to do is we are creating a link on our website, and that list which you said, and then we'll be requesting alumni to register on that link. And we'll also be, contacting people, and informing them about, about this link, and so that they can inform their batchmates with whomsoever they are in contact to register, so that we have their data and we have their communication, etc., everything. That's true.
That will be very great.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Your batch, I forgot, your batch is 74, 79. And in the decade that I was talking about, your batch is 76% from your batch have registered. I just forgot to mention that. So you are a more cohesive group, you are a more dynamic group, I should say. You have a very good bonding, and I am declaring something here. You have a very good friendship amongst you in your batch. So 76% from that decade are only from your batch. I congratulate you for that.
We have a WhatsApp group where we keep interacting with each other.
That's great.
That's how we are very. In fact, we meet each other in small groups, may not be in the entirety. So we have opportunities to meet each other.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. The theme is open. So anybody else, please? Yes, please. Or kuch? Yes, Kol Saab, please come back. Connect to Kol Saab. Sure. It's okay.
About registration, we have already made it.
Where is that? नहीं, वो मत बताओ. हमने hostel में जो किया है ना, वो नहीं.
Alumni. It's alumni. I have registered them as
नहीं,
alumni.
but where is that link now?
His side we are facing same problem.
It's Janab on the website. It is.
Yeah.
Kol Saab, you are still not audible. So if you can take out your headphone, maybe maybe you will become audible. Take out headphone from the system.
Not
from the system. Headphone out from the system. Hello?
It is on the website for the outgoing batch 2020. It is there.
We'll see. We'll make it more prominent.
It has to be
Hello?
done for other batches, previous batches also. So we have done it. In fact, all information, feedback, and all things.
Maybe we have to keep it at the right place and make it more prominent. We'll do that. Hello? Darsab, you are not audible to us here. Sorry, Kol Saab, sorry. Kol Saab, you are not audible to us.
Maybe you can reconnect.
If you can leave the meeting and join back. Maybe it will resolve.
In fact, 450 students का हमने credit भी किया 1,000 rupees as membership fees.
That's good. अब naturally suggestion तो आएगी ना.
हाँ suggestion है.
We'll act upon it.
अच्छी को अपने previous batches का था.
We'll do that. We'll do that.
So I was planning it, but ऐसा कोई नहीं था.
So is there till Kohl Saab joins back, reconnects? So is there anybody else who wants to interact and speak on the theme? Anybody else, please? Anybody here in the hall? Yeah, Amir Saab, please. We have Engineer Amir Saab here. Yes, please.
Sir, I think it has already been said, but I just want to say it in my own way, that whatever batch is available with you and that is leaving, you start with that. Because that is a batch that is under your control, you have all the details available with you. So start working backwards. Maybe we can reach Mr. Paul Luthra last of all, but of course he's one of the most active members of the group. But then that's how we can approach it, going in reverse, number one. Number two, I liked what Karthik said about in every batch there being at least one or two such members who are active, who keep the group in cohesion. Try to locate them also, maybe from within the college, within the NIT, or those who have already left. Like I was talking to Shaukat Saab earlier, of course we have an REC alumni group, we have an 84-88 batch group. Similarly, they have an 82-86 batch group, which is quite active for them. So they are happy with being in the 82-86 batch. Similarly, Mr. Cole or Mr. Dar was also saying that, they have a WhatsApp group or a social media group in which their batch is there. So you need to reach out to them and get the details from there. It's not going to be very difficult. And then another thing that comes to my mind is that, this alumni meet is held once a year. So it's around this time that we start looking for the people, looking for their emails, asking them to register, etc. If we have, of course, we'll have alumni meet only once, but if we have an interactive kind of a session throughout the year, maybe once in a month or something, on different themes, because in the COVID times now, most of the activities are not offline, almost everything is online. So if Mr. Paul Luthra is in US, you don't need to wait for him to come to India when he comes once in a year. He can interact from there, give him an hour, and we have a session where he talks to the students as to how to deal with various issues, right? So that way we have a continuous interaction session, and that is something where your work will increase as the Dean of the Alumni. And I think the NIT administration also needs to strengthen the office of the Dean Alumni and not leave it just to one person, maybe you, or before you somebody else, and after you somebody else. There needs to be some permanent staff. There needs to be a database in some computer. They need to allocate a computer to you, a room to you. Maybe we can have some smaller interactions where we can just meet and all, not a big fanfare like this. So that way what will happen is that, like Mr. Rathar, whenever we have any event, Mr. Rathar is always ready to come. But he doesn't come when we don't have an event. Am I right? So we need to give people like Mr. Rathar or others opportunity to interact with you, either physically or online. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Amir Saab. So please, the floor is still open. So anybody from the online or the offline side, anybody wants to put forth their ideas? Harman Saab, shall we invite you, or you will yourself speak something? Harman Saab, shall we invite you, or you are going to speak of your own? Please say something about this. Mobile mic, please. Please sit. You sit there.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, Professor Harman, please.
Yeah. Good afternoon to all of you. I first of all will like to congratulate Professor Muhammad Shafi Mir for having organized this meeting, both online and offline, in a very excellent way. And the response also has been, I think, terrific, and you have really hit the nail on its head by keeping it both ways, that is online and offline, because many of us are available physically, and those who are our alumni but are spread all over the world are also connected. So this is my first thing. I would say that I entered the NIT, then REC in 1980, and I graduated out in 1985. And that was the last 5-year batch of the institute. My reminiscences are telling me that it was an excellent institute at that time, because it had shifted from Nasim Bagh campus onto the present campus, and it was, quite, an experience to be in this institution at the time. I had the opportunity to be taught by professors such as Professor Hashmi, Professor M.S. Ansari, Professor A.R. Ansari, and I can still recall many of those lectures, even of humanities department. It was such an interaction. The way the teacher used to own a student, and used to really see to it that the difficulties which are faced by the student are addressed. I think it was phenomenal. And although that time was informal compared to the time I have spent now, you see, I still feel that those particular, years that I spent here helped me in terms of my master's program, in terms of my doctoral program abroad, and the courses at the time were updated, regularly, and the course contents also were, in competition with the other RECs at that time. And I would say that many of the teachers like Professor N.J. Danby, who happened to teach me thermodynamics and heat transfer, he used to always interact with us without referring to his notes most of the time. And you know that when you are a student and you meet a teacher who is almost telling you everything extempore in a particular subject, it is, a very good experience for the student to get inspired into a particular field. And those inspirations, have been of help to all of us. I can see that all my batchmates who happen to be my, contemporaries at that time have really done wonders in number of positions throughout the world. And this confidence has been with us because of our faculty at that time. And the same tradition is currently also going on. And I can recall that at that time also there were strikes by the students, because when the 4-year batch was inducted at the time, you see, we were, having strike that because now the jobs will be for 2 batches together at a time. And this continued, but Dr. Waklu at the time was our principal. And hats off to him, the way he handled those strikes and the way he used to give patronage to both curricular and extracurricular activities. It was exemplary. And the type of the knowledge that was being imparted at the time to the students was world class, I would say. And the type of the training in extracurricular activities was also phenomenal. And I can remember that the role of the humanities department at that time was very, strong in terms of, we had professors like Professor G.L. Labru, we had Professor Afaq Ahmad, we had Professor Altaf Tak. I remember them vividly. And the way they taught, Professor G.L. Labru was teaching us at that time International Phonetic Alphabet. He showed us how to read a dictionary like by Daniel Jones. Because it had special, characters which you had to recognize. For example, T integral was ch sound, integral was sure sound. And, I still remember the way he would pronounce these words. Or, for example, at that time, we were introduced to Arms and Man, the drama written by, George Bernard Shaw. And the way it was taught to us, I can recollect even the characters which were in that particular drama. Or Tess of the Deer Release was being taught to us in second semester. It was a novel written by Thomas Hardy. And, those kinds of things, those are the kind of sweet memories that go with us. And the persona, the personality involved in teaching a particular course, they, really were, I should say, of that stature, that it used to, leave an indelible impression on the minds of the students. And the time I graduated from here, the professor used to have a special dress. You could, recognize that he's a professor. His shine on the shoe was exemplary. The way he would talk, the way he would use his perfume also, it used to be something which you would cherish those moments for. And I think that particular culture, has still some, some reminiscences still left here and there. But I would say that each time is not the same. There is dynamism. The song of Lata Mangeshkar and Muhammad Rafi may not, call lot of passion in a particular, age group, which is, today the juvenile. But the old people would still, cherish those particular songs. So, but there is dynamism, there is change, but I think the type of the time I spent in NIT Srinagar was a great time, as a student. And I hope that we would again have similar kinds of, those moments in our downward, lane. However, the important thing is that the militancy, period, it shook everything in the valley. And our institution being a mini India, it got, I think, more of a brunt than other institutions. But hats off to the administrators who took up this institution at the time. It has been, coming up. And at this time, I can tell you that it is back on the rails. And I hope that it will become one of the, important and one of the leading institutions again in India. With these few words, I think I would allow the other speakers also to speak.
Thank you so much, Professor Harman. Thanks a lot. Yeah, here I think. Okay. I think we have developed a lot in the last 10 years in terms of infrastructure, in terms of laboratory facilities, in terms of what we have and what we are doing. Lot of research is going on here. Previously, we didn't have any PhD student, just a few. Now we have, in civil engineering department alone, we have more than 100. In mechanical, probably we have more than 60 or 70. So in every department now, you will not see lights out in NIT Srinagar, formerly RSC. You will not see lights out. If you see at 12 in the night, at 2 in the night, at 4 in the night, lights will be on, and our research scholars, our faculty, our PhD project students, they'll be working in the labs, in the offices. So that's the type of culture that's developing here, and we are already on the track, as you said. Thank you so much, Professor Harman. So anybody else who wants to speak on the theme, please? I think Kol Sahab has rectified the things. He is back. So please, Kol Sahab, yeah. Oh, great. You are audible now.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
My name is Rajinder Kaur. I'm again from 1974-79 batch, electrical, and it is a pleasure to see you all guys here. I mostly worked with NTPC New Delhi, and after leaving NTPC, I am now presently working in London. I'm working with the National Grid, which is the power transmission company of UK. And I've been working with this company for last 12 to 13 years. 12, 13 years now. And actually, Mr. Kuldeep Da, one of my colleagues, he has already told what I wanted to say, that we must have a list of all the alumni and all the participants and their contact details, and we can contact each other, we can update that register, every one of us. And my only point is to say that a lot of us who have worked in the industry, in the utilities, in the manufacturing sector all over the world, we have gained some experience, and there should be some method of transferring that experience and knowledge and technology to our young brothers and students of NIT Srinagar. So I would suggest that we must organize some sort of technical themes on special topics like power generation, power transmission, in which small group of people who are interested in that topic, they can communicate with each other, they can transfer their knowledge, their experience, their ideas to each other, and then from there they can think of doing something great. Then they can write some technical papers and all those things. If you can think this suggestion is okay, probably we can go in that direction. Did you get it?
Kolsab, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, we can also hear you. We heard what you said. And I think all these points are very important. Definitely we agree to everything that you said. We need to use the experiences of our alumni for the benefit of the students.
Yeah, and that is very good. It is mutual.
Yes.
Mutual interaction.
सामने मत रहो ना यार. Definitely, I will ensure that this thing materializes. We find some, as you said, we have to find some way out for this, how we make this easy and how we make this possible in a consistent way. We'll devise a strategy for this so that we have frequent interactions of our experienced alumni with our students on various themes, so that our students get benefited out of your experiences. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Kol Sahab. So anybody else?
Thanks for putting me.
Good afternoon.
So I had an opportunity, I was in training center, so I had an opportunity to the NIT Srinagar. And in the year 2019, when there was August, there was some problem in the Srinagar. Students cannot go to Srinagar, and the companies cannot move to Srinagar. So we had arranged at ALTTC BSNL the virtual conference hall and other things also, staying arrangement for the students and the company officials who were coming for the interviews. So we are grateful to the director Rakesh Sehgal sir, Professor A. Mir was there at that time, and then Professor Obu Chandra has come, then so many other things, then alumni now Professor Mushabbir also. So all the things, and our batch is quite active in this. I am from 82-86 batch. So our batch has already been active, and we have arranged some alumni meets also for different batches, for our batches also in the past also in Delhi. And we had, of course, I was regularly attending the NIT Srinagar Alumni Meet arranged at Delhi as PSD Chamber of Commerce. And then I am also thankful to the seniors also who has encouraged us and for doing all these things. So this actually Alumni Meet I had personally also had attended in 2018 at Srinagar. So we had I had a pleasure of meeting so many NIT Srinagar professors, HODs, directors, and it's a really NIT Srinagar brings a feeling of nostalgia, and I had taken various pictures, and so many seniors are also here. Pal Luthra sir is there, Naresh sir is there. So they have been our pillars, and our 82-86 batch also. So many people have gone and got various good positions. Some people have become directors, and some people still we had approximately our batch has got 34 and a half more than slightly more than half that experience in the service. And we remember the professors of NIT Srinagar at that time called RIC Srinagar. That time Professor A.M. Wani was our HOD electronics, and he was quite active fellow. And Professor O.N. Waklu, I cannot forget such a dynamic principal we had. And at that time when there was some strikes were going on or something, there was chances of strike, he will immediately take action and bring back the normalcy in RIC Srinagar. That time it was called RIC Srinagar. So many other professors, Professor Owen Call, and then I remember one electrical HOD, I think H.L. Jalani sir or Jalil sir was there. So what I remember his sentence when he said we were passing out from the NIT Srinagar. So he told that whatever you had learnt in NIT Srinagar is nothing. When you go to the field, to learn more and more things, and as the day progress or the month progress or the year progress, you will learn a lot of things. So we appreciate all the things contribution by all the professors, HODs, principals, directors, and all our seniors. They have been quite helpful to us, and we have been also on their blessings, been able to pass on the helpfulness to our juniors. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much for helping us, helping our institute at various moments for various, for our recruitment and all other things, whatever you have done. And we hope that we will keep this collaboration, keep this cooperation going, and we'll make it stronger, and we'll expand it so that, our students also benefit and alumni also will benefit out of that. Thank you so much, sir. Is there anybody who wants to share some thoughts? Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes. Yeah. The elder one. Gobind. Can you hear us? Please introduce yourself and please go ahead. We can hear you.
Good afternoon. Naresh Kumar from 67 went to batch electrical.
Great.
And I see that none of my batchmates are here, but I congratulate the college for having organized this virtual meeting. I have been listening since morning. First of all, great honor to see Paul Luthra sir, the first student and I heard your story. It is so inspiring. And
Electrical batch, 67.
It is great that we have such a lovely meeting with about 70 participants today. I hope there are some students listening to this, because college must be closed these days because of winter vacation. But students should also log in to hear the views of alumni people. I have been to college a number of times in the last few alumni meets. It is always a reliving experience to visit college. I hope the college is also conducting a lot of extracurricular activities which used to happen in my days in 67. Like we used to have cycle race around one day, once a month. We used to have cycle race from Kazipur to Baramulla. It was 2 days event. We used to have a lot of tracks, martial and parcel lakes, and many other events. Because engineering making the personality of the student as a whole. It's not only the technical subjects what he will learn, but he has to become a wholesome, a good individual, a good human being, and a good citizen. And on this occasion, I would like to say to the college administration, somebody discussed some scholarship for poor students. I'm a retired person now, but from my pension, I would like to sponsor at least one student, poor student of REC Srinagar, and pay his educational fee. This may please be noted. Some 4 or 5 years ago, I recall when the director had asked me to, or rather told me that there is a student who could not pay his fee. At that time, I had paid his fee of almost rupees 1 lakh 4 or 5 years ago. We are now all retired old people in our 70s, and we would like to do whatever little we can for helping the students at NIT Srinagar. Thank you very much. It's a great honor, and I am an electrical electronic engineer with a lot of experience in the industry. And I was at NIT Jammu actually for last 3 years as OSD. I would like to interact with the electronics students and at least give them an hour talk in virtual mode. I don't have to come to college. I can speak on many subjects on electronics industry. I have been chairman of INDUS, so a lot of industrial experience to handle labor, how to handle the people, how to build the teams, how to production, planning, design, and so on and so forth. So once a month or once in a month, at least 1 hour talk can be arranged in the evening in virtual mode, which students can listen and interact with senior people. Thank you so much, great honor, and God bless everybody. Keep NIT Srinagar always in the best of the institutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Shri Naresh sir. We are very happy to interact with you and to listen to you. We are proud. And we have heard there were very important suggestions, and we'll try to act upon these suggestions, definitely. Thank you so much. Anybody else wants to speak on the theme? Now, I would, we have here Dr. Obu. He's our officer in charge of training and placement. So he wants to interact about, because there has been a lot of talk on training and placement and how alumni can help us. So he wants to talk about the training and placement side specifically. So Dr. Obu, please. Do you have a mic?
The alumni.
Hello.
Good afternoon to all, one and all to present here. I feel elated to meet with our esteemed alumni. So in this regard, I as a head training and placement cell look forward to mutual contribution in making sincere efforts in bringing better internships and placements opportunities for the students of NIT Srinagar. I would like to reiterate that alumni are the face of the institute in the market with who have provide themselves. An institute is adjusted by those who have already served in an organization. They are the one who make the institute proud, as the current students look up them as the mentors for the successful career break. In this regard, I urge the following activities needed to be undertaken. So the first one is addressing interactive sessions by alumni to share their corporate experiences with the students of NIT Srinagar. And second one is help in self-awareness, career exploration through interactive programs. And third one is the training and internships are important for components for the students and their valuable tool for industry-institute interaction. So we request our esteemed alumni to help us interacting with their respective industries to develop the training centers in the institute and organize the placement drives. Recently, we have allowed 6 months internship for the final year students. We look forward to our alumni for improving our outreach and corporate world to bring better opportunities in this regard. And last but not least, the career guidance session for higher studies within and outside the country. It is not unknown to us that the COVID-19 pandemic has severely impacted the most every activity across the globe, including this Alumni Meet, which is being conducted in the virtual mode. So because we should strive to assess the present students with this, whatever the resources we have, and in the whatever the way we can, so the benefits provided to the students and their growth is directly proportional to the glory and fame of the institute. So on behalf of the students, I look forward to the more robust and beneficial relationship with the alumni group within and outside the country. Please feel free to reach out the training and placement cell in this regard. And recently in the 2019, because of the uncertainty in this case, I got a help from our the Govind Katari sir, and we moved our placement final year students to the ALTC Ghaziabad Center, and we requested our Govind Katari sir, and he provided hostel facility and seminar hall for placement drives. So almost 2 months we are there in ALTC Ghaziabad, and then we final year students, the 70 students they benefited, and now they placed, and now they already joined. So this is the help provided by the Govind Katari sir, and he is the present general manager ALTC Ghaziabad in BSNL Training Center. I thank the alumni. So thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Obu. Yeah, this has been, these points have definitely been even discussed by the alumni also, and many other, those are very valid points. That's, so that these are some of the various areas in which we need to engage with our alumni, definitely. And what I'm getting out of my interactions for a very small period of time today and before that is that our alumni are very forthcoming in getting engaged with us on all these issues, and probably there is some lacking from our side, which I, as Dean Alumni and International Affairs, want to rectify and want to, correct, I think. So we probably need to act both ways. Thank you so much. So I think we need to wind up this session and go to the next item, which is, now there are some batches that were declared as Golden Jubilee and Silver Jubilee batches, but since none of the Golden Jubilee batches, which were our 1969 and 97 batch registered for this, so we extend our felicitations to them. They have been our honor, they have been our great ambassadors, and they have contributed from time to time for the benefit of this institute and the students of this institute. We are very glad that they are our alumni, and we are proud of them. We will try to get a list. We didn't get the information because they didn't register. So we'll try to get a list. If we get it, we will try to send them a memento, and we'll try to send them some felicitation certificates to their homes. We have some Silver Jubilee alumni that have registered, which are on the screen. So I will introduce each of them. We are not going to, many of them are off online, and we are not going to give them any memento here, but we'll be sending memento to them as well, to their homes. We have got their addresses, and we'll also send them felicitation cards, and we are very proud of them. They are working in various areas, in various capacities, and they have made this institute proud, and they have excelled from the very day they left this institute. I'll name these Silver Jubilee our alumni which have registered with us, and give their introduction to you, a small in which year they left, their names, etc. Firstly, we have probably they might have joined also. So we have Engineer Neeraj Modi, whose enrollment number is 39/86. So he was from the batch 1986-1990, and because of the disturbances, then he was in BE Chemical Engineering. So he migrated to complete his degree in NIT Trichy, actually from Goa. He lives in Goa, now he lives in Hyderabad. He's a big shot now. We are sad that he had to migrate like many of us. But we still consider him, since he was here for some time, although he didn't get degree from here, he got from NIT Trichy, but he is our alumni. He is our alumni as per Paul Luthra Sahab. Now, Engineer Neeraj Modi is the country head, the managing director of Nimmark Knight Frank, and we are proud of this alumni. He has made a mark in the world. Secondly, Engineer Ram Kumar Ramanathan, his friend from the same batch, 98/86. So the same story, both of these friends took the same decision. They migrated and completed their degree in NIT Trichy. They both were doing BE in Chemical Engineering, and he lives in Bangalore right now. He's a senior technologist, cat cracking, Shell Global Solutions. So he has also made us proud. We will be very, very glad to felicitate him and all other Silver Jubilee alumni that have registered today. Then we have Engineer Khurshid Ahmed Dar Saab. His enrollment number 216/86. A very, very dear alumni and friend of us. He did his BE in Civil Engineering from this institute, then REC Srinagar. He hails from Bulbul Naugaon, Anantnag. He is Assistant Executive Engineer in Public Health Engineering and Irrigation and Flood Control, Kashmir, and has done us proud wherever he has been posted. So we appreciate all your services that you have given to the state, to the engineering community, to the society. Thank you so much. We have Engineer Birendra Singh. His enrollment number 119/86. He did his BE Chemical Engineering from National Institute of, from Regional Engineering College, now National Institute of Technology, Srinagar. He hails from Ranchi. Now, presently, he is Senior Technical Superintendent in BIT Misra. He has also made us proud. We appreciate his contribution after leaving this institute. Thank you so much. We have Engineer Umar Khan, the topper of batch 1991, a very competent engineer. He was one of the very important person responsible for making the 2001 master plan of the Srinagar city. So right now, he was working in US for some time. Right now he has come here. I don't know, I think didn't join in person. His enrollment number was 172 by 86. He did his BE Civil Engineering from National Institute of Technology, Srinagar, then REC Srinagar. He is partner in Omega World Infrastructure Advisors. So he is making a mark for himself and for the institute. He is making us proud everywhere in US, here, wherever he goes. Thank you so much, Engineer Umar Khan Sahab. We have Engineer Riaz Ahmad Sheikh, enrollment number 125 by 86. He did his BE Electrical Engineering from Regional Engineering College, now NIT Srinagar. Lives now, previously he lived in Bandipora, Jammu and Kashmir. Now he lives in Friends Colony, HMT Road, Srinagar. He is working as Assistant Executive Engineer in the Power Development Department. And he has also made us proud, given a lot of sacrifices in whatever capacity, at whatever levels he worked. He is considered to be a very dedicated, very honest engineer in the field, very competent engineer field. You have, sir, you have made us proud. We are proud of you, and we thank you for your services till date. We have Engineer Parvez Ahmad Dar Sahab, who is incidentally working in NIT Srinagar. His enrollment number was 159 by 86. He did his BE in Electronics and Communication Engineering, and he lives in Bulbul Bagh, Barzula Baghat, Srinagar now. He is a Senior Executive Engineer Electrical in National Institute of Technology, Srinagar. He is responsible for many path-breaking developments in NIT Srinagar, has contributed a lot. I think he has grown the electric system, the distribution system from the scratch here, done lots of things for the institute in his area of specialization and profession. And I really thank him and I appreciate him, and on the behalf of NIT Srinagar, I felicitate him for his services that he has provided. We are very proud of him. We have Engineer Sayyid Muhammad Javed Bukhari Sahab, a very competent engineer who did not join the state government but worked in public sector, worked in private sector. His enrollment number was 156 by 86. He did his BE in Electronics and Communication Engineering, and now he is Vice President of FIL Industries Private Limited, SIDCO. He lives in Srinagar currently, and he has worked in various parts of the country, including Punjab, Himachal Pradesh, and northern states of India. So we are very proud of you, sir. You have, for your services, for your contribution in the area you have chosen after passing out of this institute. And we are proud of you, and we appreciate and we acknowledge the services you have provided. We have Dr. Bashir Ahmad Mir Saab from this batch. His enrollment number was 278 by 86. He did BE Civil Engineering from NIT Srinagar, then REC Srinagar. Basically lives in Banihal, but now he has his residence in Saura Srinagar. He lives there. He joined here and he proved his worth. Everybody respects him. You could hear his name spoken by many alumni who are taught by him. He rose to the ranks of professor in quick time, has lot of research contribution, has very disciplined person. Many of the alumni have been mentored by him. I appreciate his services. I acknowledge his services on behalf of NIT Srinagar, and we will be sending the felicitations to his address, although he might be somewhere here, I don't know, but he has made us proud. Then there is my name. My enrollment number was 280 by 86. I did BE Civil Engineering from NIT Srinagar, then REC Srinagar. I am working here. I joined in 1993 March as a lecturer. Then I was a senior lecturer. assistant professor, associate professor, and now from the last 8 years, I'm working as a professor here in National Institute of Technology. I have tried my best to contribute. In my specialization, I didn't have much of the support. My area of specialization is transportation engineering, in which I developed a separate section, a division, and 3 labs. And we are working very hard with the industry on academic front, on research front. I am trying my best to contribute something to the society. We have our alumni engineer Muhammad Roof Wani Sahab. His enrollment number was 138 by 86. He did his BE Electronics and Communication Engineering from NIT Srinagar, then REC Srinagar. He is Scientist F in National Informatics Center. He has also contributed in various capacities. I know that when he joined the services in National Informatics Center, he was posted in very far-flung areas in Kupwara, in Handwara, and many other places, and in Baramulla and whatnot, border areas, and he has developed this information system in all these areas. We are proud of his services, we are proud of him, and on behalf of NIT Srinagar, I acknowledge all his services, I felicitate him, and will be sending the mementos and a felicitation certificate to his home address. We have engineer Prince Ahmed Wani. His enrollment number was 275 by 86. He did his BE Electronics and Communication from NIT Srinagar, then REC Srinagar. He lives in London right now. Actually, immediately after he left NIT REC Srinagar, he joined a company and moved to UK, married there, and now he is managing director of Pearlcon Business Services Limited. He has a lot of contribution in his profession, in the area he has chosen after passing out of this institute, and we are proud of him. He has made this institute proud. We acknowledge all his services. Thank you so much, Engineer Prince Ahmed Wani sir. We have Engineer Navpreet Singh. His enrollment number is 255 by 87. He did his BE Electronics and Communication Engineering, passed out in 92. He is now working in SAP Americans Inc., although he had not uploaded his residential address and many of the data, but then, he is our alumni and we acknowledge his services, his contribution to the society and in the area of his profession. We have Dr. Adnan Kuyum Saab. His enrollment number is 203 by 87. He did his BE Mechanical Engineering, passed out in 1992. Joined here as lecturer like me, rose through the ranks, senior lecturer and then assistant professor, associate professor and professor, now working as professor in Mechanical Engineering Department, National Institute of Technology, Srinagar. He has contributed a lot in terms of academics in various capacities in the administration as well as the academics and research areas, and he has made us proud. He has contributed a lot to the development of this institute. We are proud of him and we acknowledge his services and we felicitate him. His memento also will reach his office. No worries on that. We have Engineer Jafar Ali Saab. His enrollment number 226 by 87. He did his BE Electrical Engineering from REC, now NIT Srinagar. Lives in Noida now. He is additional general manager of BHEL. He has contributed a lot in the field for the country, for the people, for the society, in his area of choice, and we are proud of him, we are proud of his services. Thank you so much. We have Engineer Said Iqbal Nazki Saab. His enrollment number is 279 by 86. He did his BE Electronics and Communication Engineering, passed out in 1992. Previously he lived in Sopore in Jammu and Kashmir. Now he lives in Delhi. He is an entrepreneur. Green skies. He works in the area of renewable fuels and energy, sets up biogas plants, solar plants, and he has made us proud. He has a lot of contribution in his area that he has chosen after passing out of this institute, and we are proud of him. We acknowledge his services. We felicitate him. His memento also will reach his home, inshallah. We have Dr. Abdul Hamid Bhatt Sahab. His enrollment number is 270/87. He did his BE Electrical Engineering from NIT Srinagar, formerly RSC Srinagar. Previously he lived, he lives in Srinagar, of course. Now he lives in Mount View Colony, Zakura, Srinagar. He also joined NIT Srinagar after doing his BE from RSC Srinagar, and then did his master's and PhD from IITs, and then joined here. Of course he was in service when he did master's and PhD, but joined here after passing out as a lecturer, rose through the ranks as senior lecturer, assistant professor, associate professor and professor, now working as professor in Electrical Engineering Department, National Institute of Technology. He has worked in various capacities as head of Department of Electrical Engineering, also in various administrative assignments, and he has contributed a lot for the development of this institute. And we are proud of his services, we acknowledge his services, and we thank him for all he has, all of his contributions. Thank you so much. I ensure all of our alumni that have registered for this meet that your mementos, your appreciation letters will reach your address very, very soon. Thank you so much. If there is some alumni from this Silver Jubilee or Gold Jubilee batch online with us, I will request you to share some thoughts about whatever you like, about maybe the themes that we have discussed before this, or maybe your, whatever you want to say about this meet, about, what has transpired by now. So please, the floor is open. Anybody with us, either offline or online, who want to share something? Do we have some alumni that are connected with us? Okay. Yes? They have mic issues. Okay, there is Abdul Rashid Sahab, I think. There is somebody, please connect him. Please connect him at the bottom. I'm not sure about the name, but what's his name? Ved Prakash. Okay. Hello. Ved Prakash Sahab, can you hear us? We cannot hear you. You are not audible to us. Is everything fine from our end? Yes. Okay. Ved Prakash Sahab, see that you are not muted, or you are not audible to us. We cannot hear you. Please send a message. Please unmute your mic. If there is an issue, you can disconnect and connect again. If that might solve the problem. Shri Ved Prakash Sahab, can you hear us? But we cannot hear you. You are not audible to us. Unfortunately, there is some issue. We can, Engineer Ved Prakash Sahab, we can do one more thing, because we can do one more thing. You can, you have already registered probably, you can mail us whatever you want to say. If it doesn't become possible to communicate here, you can please mail us your thoughts, please. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Since we are running short of time, we are already late, so I think we'll wind up. We'll go towards the winding up process. There was an item where I had to summarize, but I don't think that's much needed now. There has been a lot of interaction and lot of response as well, and we are at it. I would request our director, Professor Rakesh Sehgal Sahab, to please give his closing remarks. Please, sir.
Yeah, very good afternoon. Respected alumni of REC NIT Srinagar, connected through online mode or present in this hall. In my opinion, this has been a wonderful experience for all of us, where we have made first attempt to conduct this kind of interaction with our alumni who are spread all over this globe through online mode. And we also try to connect with some of our alumni who are residing or working in Srinagar itself. The very idea of having this event on this particular day is in a way connected to holding the convocation of NIT Srinagar on 18th. 18th February, we are holding our convocation, and I was not here for about an hour for the reason that I had a meeting with the media cell of Honorable Minister of Education, who happens to be the chief guest for our convocation. Honorable Lieutenant Governor Shri Manoj Sinha ji will be the guest of honor for the convocation. We will be holding it in the same hall on 18th. The event will start at around 10:30 and hopefully will culminate at around 1:30. So we have fixed minute-to-minute program, and that is what I was discussing with the media team of Honorable Minister. We have given a wide publicity to the event, and we thought it appropriate to connect with our alumni before convocation, because for the reason that we have not been able to hold an alumni meet after 2018. In 2018, April, in fact, we held one such alumni meet here in Srinagar that was for 3 days, and 300 alumni, from all over the world, many countries, and within India, they participated in the event. It was a grand event, and we all exchanged ideas. We learnt a lot from their experience, and they visited the hostels where once they used to stay, they visited the labs, they visited their departments, and it was very useful interaction and a fun for the alumni who were in the age of 65 to 75, during that time. Even it was a very wonderful experience even for me also, because I had not in fact attended such an alumni meet before where 300 plus people participated. So I'm sure that, the kind of inputs which we have received about the institution today, definitely we shall be working towards the suggestions which have been given by many of our, distinguished alumni today, and the team of Professor Shafi Mir must have made note of them, and we will draft them, and then we will see how they can be implemented one by one. One important, the idea was to have more industry interaction. Really, let me tell you, we are all working towards that. We are making our curriculum in such a way so that our students can go for 3 months to 6 months of internship in the industry. And we will take care of their, subjects or the credits during that period. They can come back and they can write their exam. We will not impose the attendance condition for them, and we will try to mold our curriculum in such a way that they will mostly be having elective subjects during that period. So this is what we have, this we have already done. This is in fact approved by our Senate, and we have already implemented it. As I told you in the morning, around 22 students have availed this facility this time. We are now very particular about our academic progress. We hold our exams in time, we declare our results in time, and we try to do all our academic activities in time. And lot of infrastructure development, lab development, and other things are happening in the institution, and I'm sure in another 2 to 3 years all these projects will be completed, and then we will have wonderful facilities in the institute. And we expect and we look towards our distinguished alumni who are at various higher positions within India and abroad. We look towards them, we look for their help for the development of this institution, for the placements, for enhancing the placements in the institution, for providing the internship and training opportunities to our students, and helping in whatever way they can help with their expertise, with their sharing their expert views on certain things, helping us out so that this institution can ultimately become a well-known institution not within the country but also abroad, which it used to be sometimes back, but because of certain reasons for last 25 to 30 years, because of the situation in this state, almost every university, every institute had to suffer on that account. And now, of course, with the changed scenario, we are making definite progress, and hopefully within next 2 to 3 years, we will have a very good standing, not only at the national level, but also at the international level. So with these few words, my special thanks to Professor Muhammad Shafi Mir and his team for making this event a really memorable event and a very wonderful event. And this all credit goes to Professor Muhammad Shafi Mir and his team. And I am also very grateful to the galaxy of the higher ranking officers of Jammu and Kashmir government who spared their valuable time of the rank of chief engineers, and other high ranking officials who spared their time and who visited us and shared their views with us and guided us how we can make this institute a better place to study and a better place to progress. So with these words, I am very thankful to all the alumni and all the persons who directly or indirectly helped us in making this event a big success. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Dear alumni, we had a wonderful interaction during the day. I am supposed to present a vote of thanks, but before I do that, there was a suggestion that we should, and we must, I am of the same view, same page, that we must highlight the achievements of our institute and of our alumni. Now in that context, one of our alumni sent us his, and he wanted that there is something that I have done which you should share. And I am reading what he has written before I present the vote of thanks to you. His name is Engineer Abdul Rashid Bhatt Saab, Educational Multimedia Research Center, University of Kashmir. He did his graduation from this prestigious institution during 1994-98 in Electronics and Communication Engineering Department. Has contributed in the field of environmental conservation through mass awareness through his award-winning documentaries. He has sent some detailed impact of his documentaries on the ground, and he says that his big award for him is his documentaries have been used not only in a J&K but outside J&K for mass awareness in schools, colleges, universities and other government functions as well through virtual mode during pandemic as well. He is a documentary filmmaker, basically an engineering graduate, also Microsoft certified professional working in Educational Multimedia Research Center, University of Kashmir since 2005. Produced various documentaries, 100 e-content modules, 800 learning object repositories and 125 educational television programs for Consortium for Educational Communication, New Delhi. Documentary, he has produced documentary on Dal Lake titled The Bitter Truth, has won the Young Green Filmmaker Award 2016 from Woodpecker International Film Festival and Best Documentary Award from APJ International Film Festival. And it was nominated for the Best Documentary and Best Director in Picker Filk Indie Film Festival 2017 and also won the Weaver's Choice Award from Picker Filk Indie Film Festival 2017. He has made a documentary on environment titled As Don't Burn Leaves. It was awarded Bronze Beaver Award in National Science Film Festival 2015 and a Special Jury Award at Indian International Science Film Festival 2016. He also won the Best Graphics, Animation and Special Effects Award at GEC UGC Video Competition 2017. His documentary on solid waste management titled Untreated Waste Invitation to Disaster have won 2 Best Documentary Awards in Darbhanga International Film Festival and Kashmir World Film Festival respectively. His documentary on forest fires, Green Gold on Fire, it was its name, won the Best Film Award on Environment and Nature from Cosmo Film Festival, Best Documentary Award at UVAA Virtual Film Festival 2020, and also won second prize at Kirloskar Vasandra International Film Festival, Pune, and screened during CMS Vatavaran, Asia's largest international film festival on environment and wildlife from 27th to 30th November 2019 at New Delhi. Documentary on 8-year-old inspirational character Fayaz, The Story of Courage, has been selected for screening in various states of Russia in an international film and video festival, Catharsis, and also won Best Documentary Award in 3rd Golden Bee International Children's Festival, Film Festival. So my dear alumni and the guests, the dignitaries that are here, we are not letting go waste the achievements of our alumni. We are going to highlight all the achievements of our alumni, of our people who leave this institute, and we are going to create a system for that. Thank you so much. Now I present a vote of thanks. The alumni always have a passion of returning to their alma mater and see in person and remember and relive the gone by time spent in the institute. In spite of this being essentially an online meet, a large number of alumni from across the batches from 1965 to 2020 registered and participated. This shows their love, affection and loyalty towards their alma mater. I thank you all for that. I am sure that this event has been an enjoyable experience for all of you. On behalf of NIT, formerly REC Srinagar, I thank our dear and illustrious alumni that made this event possible and that made to this event in person. I thank all our dear and esteemed alumni that joined us online for all their efforts of registering and then joining the event. I thank the alumni joining from countries like USA, Canada, UK, etc. that have kept awake for the night to participate in the program. I salute them. I also offer special thanks to the Director and Registrar of NIT Srinagar for helping us at every step of organizing this event. Thanks are due to all my dear faculty members and officers of NIT Srinagar for sparing their time and participating in the event. I would pay special thanks to my organizing team, namely Dr. Muhammad Mursaleen Saab, Dr. Shabir Ahmad Sofi Saab, Dr. Janibul Bashir Saab, Engineer Shabir Mustafa Saab, Engineer Ubaid Ilahi Saab, and Engineer Jahangir Ali and Engineer and Ikra Jan for their tireless efforts to make this event a success. Special thanks are also due to the advisory team of this alumni meet. Special thanks are due to Dean Students Welfare Professor Abdul Liman Saab, Dean PND Professor B.A. Mir Saab, Chairperson Computer Science Center Dr. Shaima Ma'am, Senior Executive Engineer Electrical M&R Engineer Parvez Ahmad Dar Saab, Estate Officer Dr. Fayaz Ahmad Sofi Saab, Maintenance Engineer Engineer Kaleem Dar Saab, DR Accounts Ms. Nazia Nazir Ma'am, AR Audit Mr. Mubashir Ahmad Wani Saab, and AR Accounts Mr. Shahid Hamid Najjar Saab for their help and cooperation in preparing for this event. Special thanks to Mr. Maqbool Makru, the head online media agency and his entire team. Thanks are also due to the media personnel who have covered the event so painstakingly. Thanks to my research scholars for unquestioned acceptance and efficient execution of all the assigned tasks. Lastly, thanks to all the workers like carpenters, sweepers, and the like who have some contribution in any form for successful organization of the program. I thank all those who have in some way, directly or indirectly, contributed and whom I have missed in the successful organization of this program. Thanks once again to all. Hope to see you again soon, offline or online. God bless all. Thank you. With this, we come to an end to this event. So I thank everybody for joining. We can disperse now. Thank you so much.